That's the wrong system. That's the SNES. Good evening, folks. I'm just waking up. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna close that. I think I put a new Discord link. It doesn't matter. If I forgot, I forgot. I'll be fine. Hey, what's up? Imagine being first, not first, damn it. It's a race! Hold on, I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that I actually have an updated Discord link in the description. Do I? How we doing today? There we go. Good. So I went to my storage unit earlier today and pulled out a bunch of stuff. Discord does work, okay. Yeah, I pulled out a bunch of stuff at the storage unit. I got my light guns out for the PS2. So I have 2 of those Namco gun cons. Because I want to play some Time Crisis 2 soon. And then Megan put in her 2 weeks at her job. Oh, wow. Okay. Why? If that's okay with being talked about. Didn't realize PS2 had light guns? Oh, yeah. I'm not sure what systems didn't have light guns. I know the PS1 had light gun. The 3DO had a light gun. The Zapper, the NES, probably is the most well-known system to have a light gun. Saturn had a light gun. I don't know if the Atari Jaguar did. It probably did, but I'm not aware of it having one, so I'm gonna say I don't know if that one did. And the N64 I don't think had a light gun. Manager was super dysfunctional, to be honest. You wouldn't be surprised if the manager is fired. Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. You don't want to work for someone who you can't rely on, or who doesn't communicate, or who has some such very critical failing. Okay, so let's slow down time. Dreamcast had a light gun. I got my light gun for the Dreamcast out while I was at it. I think the Xbox might have. GameCube I don't think did. How's life been treating me? Oh, it's been treating me just fine. I went and hung out with my friend Jordan yesterday, and we played Untitled Goose Game, which I'd never played before, and was really fucking funny. Yeah, we played that. We played Street Fighter 6, which I have thoughts on. I think Street Fighter 6 is pretty cool. I like the open world where you can pick fights with everybody. I kind of don't like that they changed the way certain classic characters control, like Chun-Li and E Honda feel totally different. But, you know. Aster, since you are bipolar, can you let me know what? Since you are bipolar, can you let me know when you are having a breakdown next? We need to plan around your next breakdown. She's neither bipolar nor disclosed that. So that is why the previous person quit. Wait, this manager asked that person that? Sneaky Sasquatch is pretty good, but I don't know what reminds me of Goose. So Goose kind of reminds me of like an asshole animal version of Hitman without the murder. Like, it was really great. Somehow still has a job. That's an insane question to ask. Like, that's... that is so inappropriate. Holy shit. Jeez. Oh. Okay, so I need to think here. Epona's song. Okay, so if I leave, will Epona come running? Am I gonna stream the new Switch one? I mean, maybe? I don't know. So, I'm probably gonna stream Breath of the Wild eventually, but I'm still in the middle of my first playthrough of that. And as for Tears of the Kingdom, I feel like I don't want to stream that until I actually finish it myself. Because, like, I absolutely don't want people spoiling things for me while I'm trying to play the game. There's my horse! Okay, cool. Now let me think here. There's stuff that needs doing. I can't remember what it was. Oh! It's in Snowhead. I remember now. Okay. Oh, holy shit! Thank you for the $10 donation, Andy, and for that dancing pear saying #1 fan. I like a good dancing pear. The fruit. Yeah. Much appreciated, thank you. Okay, so I'm going to teleport to Snowhead. And where the hell is Snowhead? The mountain village, there we go. First time someone here has sent a super chat. You know, Andy might actually be the first person who ever sent a super chat on this channel. That might actually be. It is not... This is not the first time, but I think the first time may have been Andy. Can you become older Link like in the first N64 Zelda game? No, you can't. This game is just limited to like a three-day time period. So you don't get to become adult Link. But I do think that time travel is a much bigger part of this game than it is in Ocarina of Time. Yeah, Mountain Village, that's where I want to go. Yeah, the switching was pretty cool. This game, it takes place on like a 3-day schedule, and you can fast forward through time, you can rewind to the beginning of the 3 days. Like, it's very Groundhog Day. But the original game, you could like travel 7 years backward and forward, and it's like there wasn't a lot of damn it, there wasn't a lot of you didn't have to keep track of what characters were doing. Like, everybody kind of was, like, in the same places all the time, but there were a couple exceptions. Do I remember Blinks on Xbox? Oh, yeah, Blinks the Time Sweeper? Yeah, I remember that. I don't know if I have a copy of that. I feel like I probably do. I was just in my storage unit earlier today, and I saw some games that I straight up don't remember having. But one of them was the Wii version of The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. I think you only rented it, you were excited about it originally. I think it was just cool to see like a mascot platformer on the Xbox. Okay, there's the Goron that I need to feed. This guy. So sad BC never came out. The first video you ever made was you cutting up the trailer of that game. BC? What's BC? Up here, up here! I'm sorry to bother you from such a high place, but I'm very hungry and I've gotten stuck here. Oh, it's so cold. I'm so very hungry. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I just want to eat once more before I die up here. Something tough and hard to chew. I cannot forget that flavor. Alright, well that's dark. Free-roaming Xbox game that was prehistoric sounded really cool. That does sound really cool. That sounds like exactly the kind of thing I would have loved. Like, you could build towns and stuff. Oh, holy shit! Wait, that fucking reminds me. hold on. Did you tell me that? Did somebody tell me about this, or did I just blunder into this? There's a game on Steam called Dino Trauma. It's a first-person shooter. Is there a trailer for this? There is a trailer for this. Okay, we're gonna take a quick detour. Hold on. Doing a quick trailer react here to the Dino Trauma trailer. Because I haven't seen the trailer for this, but this is a new dinosaur-based first-person shooter that's on Steam. So let's do this. Have I heard of 6 Days in Fallujah? I have heard of that. I vaguely remember that this thing was never completed, I think. I'm trying to remember. The developer was, like, trying to focus on making games based on things that actually happened. And I think... Didn't they make a game called, like, Under Fire Afghanistan or something? I never played it. Okay, so... Here we go, I think? Where the fuck is the... Oh, I see. Hold on. Let me... Okay. Give me just a sec here. Alright. So we're gonna watch the trailer for Dino Trauma. I'm kind of excited. Like, I already want this because it's gonna be cheap. Yeah, I already dig it. Oh god, yes, okay. So there's a game that this immediately reminds me of called Trespasser, which was a Jurassic Park-based game, but they tried to, like, have really involved, like, Half-Life 2 style physics in it. But this was back in '97, so, like, computers at the time couldn't handle it. This looks fun. Like, that looks like what I wish Trespasser were. Also reminds me a bit of a game called Carnivores, which kind of ratcheted up the camp silliness of the whole thing. So yeah, Dino Trauma. That looks fun. I'll play that. That looks good. Yeah, Major Turok vibes. This is absolutely up my alley. It's coming out soon. What the fuck? How long has 6 Days in Fallujah been in development? Like, I feel like it's been in development for like 10 plus years. It's gonna be first-person tactical, like Insurgency, instead of a third-person shooter. It's gonna be interesting. Could be good. I'll be honest, I kind of don't care for the concept. Like, I generally don't like action video games that are actually based on, like, real things that have happened. It kind of makes me feel gross. I make an exception for World War II games, just because, like, I'm sorry, but I thoroughly enjoy killing Nazis in games, but, like, I don't know. Something about taking, like, tragic events from the headlines and turning it into entertainment freaks me out a bit. What's a canceled game that I would like to see get revived? Andy says StarCraft Ghost. I agree with StarCraft Ghost. So there was actually a leak. There was a leak of an early build of StarCraft Ghost for Xbox. If you have a modded Xbox, you can FTP it over to it. I have a modded Xbox. I just haven't had the chance to get around to doing that. But I think a friend of mine has that build of StarCraft Ghost on it, and so I'm gonna try and see if I can arrange a time to get him to move that over to me. You had a modded Xbox too? Nice. Half-Life 3. Half-Life 3 is not canceled, though. Half-Life 3 is just never actually going to happen. But it's never going to get officially canceled, I don't think. You want a remake of Duke Nukem Forever instead of the crap game we got. So, I have kind of good news for you. Sort of. So, Duke Nukem Forever Restoration Project. ModDB. I'm just going to drop this link in the chat. This is an ongoing project based on the 2001 build of Duke Nukem Forever, where modders are basically polishing it and finishing it. And from what I hear, this first episode is complete and pretty good. And it is based on the 2001 leak, so it has those game mechanics. They just kind of polish it up and make it work a little better. They have Johnny Montegrano being the voice of Duke Nukem, because he's reasonably close to John St. John. And what I kind of like about hearing him in this mod is that it sounds like a younger version of Duke, but it still definitely sounds like Duke. And I dig that. So, there's some good stuff there. You assume Half-Life 3 is going to be VR. I kind of think that'll be the case as well. Alex was VR. Alex is great. I haven't finished it, but it's great. But a canceled game I want to see get revived is Star Wars 1313. Star Wars 1313 breaks my fucking heart. And let's watch the fucking trailer for it, because I feel like being sad. Star Wars 1313. Give me that video. Where you at? Okay. No.
You're all becoming very sloppy.
Stop it! Hold on. More trailers. Give it just a second. I have to wait for it to skip. Okay. So... isn't the new Star Wars game kind of a successor? I mean, it's... no, not really. Like, the new game is more of an open world thing. 1313 I don't think was going to be open world. I think it was going to be like a linear adventure. It was going to be more like Uncharted. There's definitely like traces of 1313's ideas in this, but I want to actually see 1313. Like, 1313 was straight up gonna be about Boba Fett. And it was gonna be like a Boba Fett prequel game, and judging on the trailer, it looked way better than fucking Star Wars Bounty Hunter was ever gonna be, or ever was. There's gonna be a South Park game on the Game Boy Color, but it was canceled because Trey Parker and Max Stone thought it would be inappropriate to put South Park on Game Boy Color, which is for kids. That's a pussy-ass decision. Game Boy Color needs some more M-rated games, damn it. Leaked Online looks like a good puzzle platformer. I'd play it. Okay, capture card, display, capture, here we go. Let's play. Now let's break my heart all over again. While the creepy Majora's Mask music plays in the background.
Catch a deep breath. It'll be the last fresh air you'll get for a while.
1313 Coruscant.
The rings aren't on Coruscant. They're underneath it. It's a long way down. It gets a lot dirtier where we're headed.
God, it just looks so good, damn it. I am still so pissed. It just really looks like it would have been great. I mean... Oh, for fuck's sake. I know that looks like a really... Like it's a pre-rendered trailer. I want to see if there's like a gameplay trailer. Fuck you! That's what I'm looking for. Star Wars 1313 gameplay trailer. Fuck's sake. Give me a second. I'm just waiting for the damn ad to stop. Did I know the company also created the Playdate? No, I've never heard of the Playdate. It's a full complete game with levels. So you're surprised that they, the creators decided to shelve it? Yeah, that is a damn shame. Oh. Well, I don't know. I'm sure they had their reasons. Shitty, stupid reasons, but... Playdate's made by the same company that made the code editor that you edit websites with. That's a funny coincidence. Alright. Okay, so is this ready? It's ready now. So, where's the fucking display? There it is. Full screen. Where you at? Get out of here. What the Fine. Hold on. Is this somehow different from the one we... Yeah, this is... No, this is the same fucking thing. Ah, screw it. Okay, I'm not gonna find the right one then. Whatever. Let's go back to Majora's Mask. Okay. But yeah, it breaks my heart. I would have loved it if 1313 had come out. A Star Wars zombie game would be cool, like the novel Death Troopers. Death Troopers. Hold on, was that one of the Galaxy of Fear books? Was that one of the Galaxy of Fear books with, like, the holographic covers? I remember those. I remember enjoying those. I'm going the wrong fucking way. Where's the Goron Village? Okay, I don't want to go to Snowhead. I want to go to the Goron Village, which is behind everything. Okay, got it. I got it figured out now. Reddit Online. I see. Yay! Oh, holy shit. Nope, out of my way. Move! Okay, so I need to... One of these people is going to be opening the door, I think. Is that not the case? Who's this guy? What do you want? Do I want to enter the Goron Shrine? Sure. You'll open the door with the Goron Pound. You're going to close it right away, so... Okay, cool. I'm in. Okay. Alright. And I'm in, and now I just have to... Oh, I gotta shut that kid up, I just remembered. Okay. Sorry, I just don't want to hear this kid. Okay, let's shut this kid up. And then light all of the torches, and then I'm gonna get the rock. Gotta run, see y'all. Alright, Andy, thank you for coming by. You have a good one. And, yeah, I hope Megan finds someplace better soon. That's, it sounds like, just based on the little bit I've heard, it sounds like it was no good. Alright. Ah. I need a Deku stick. There's a Deku stick. And away we go. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Good. Got it. Got it. All right. Have I considered playing Conker's Bad Fur Day? I have considered it. The thing is, so, like, there's a couple versions. I have Conker Live and Reloaded. I used to have Conker's Bad Fur Day on the N64, and that's the version I want to stream. Now, I'm curious what version of Conker is in Rare Replay. It's the original version that's in Rare Replays. Okay, so yeah, Rare Replay, which I do have a copy. So that's... Interesting. Yeah, I feel like if I streamed it, I would either want to... the remake's not garbage, but the remake is not... I don't prefer the remake over the original. But I would definitely... And that's the thing, like... I either want to get my hands on a physical cart, or I would want to do, like, Rare Replay. But... I'm not really rushing to stream Conker anytime soon. Just because there's other games kind of on my radar. Alright. Well, that did nothing. I feel like I should have blown one of those up before making them spin. Boom! What's up, fucker? Damn it. Damn. Okay, got another one. No rock. I want that giant freaking rock, damn it. The original, they don't censor things, that's why the remake is bad. I mean, that's why the original is better, is a better way to put it. The remake is not bad. The original is better. The remake had really nice graphics. Like, I remember being very impressed by how good the fur looked. And the controls were good, too. So there's definitely things to like about the remake, but the original, I still think, is better. And also just, like, the fact that the original was on N64, it kind of makes you feel like you're getting away with something when you play it. That's what I'm looking for. Alright. Let's do it. Oh. So where am I going? But yeah, it is pretty hilarious that you know, Rare's N64 games are basically all rated E until you get to Bad Fur Day. Oh no, I'm sorry, GoldenEye's rated teen. Yeah, GoldenEye and Perfect Dark are teen and M. So Rare has, on the one hand, made some of the most wholesome games on the N64, and on the other hand, they've made two of the most violent games on the system, one of which just features an insane amount of, like, swearing and sexual content, which I think is hilarious. Like, Bad Fur Day is raunchy as hell. Alright, let's feed this guy. I think he'll give me the hat, and I think the hat lets me talk to frogs, and I have no idea what that does. That's it! It's so good that I dream about it! Dodongo Cavern's finest quality rock sirloin! So it's from Dodongo. Wow, okay, this is import. This is my absolute favorite! Blessed be this meal! It's like playing a South Park game. I would say it's better than playing a South Park game, because, you know, I know we were talking about South Park games earlier, but I don't think that there's been very many good ones. Although I will say, like, the RPGs they did, Stick of Truth and the Fractured Butthole, those were actually really good. Although I never finished them. But I got really far in Fractured Butthole. So good. My energy has returned to me. I am coming down now. Wait one moment. Bonk. Oh, I wondered who it might be. Why, if it isn't Darmani, you're alive? Yes, I see. That is the reason why you knew my favorite food. You're a Goron. You eat rocks, homie. I almost forgot. Please accept this as a token of gratitude. You got Don Garrow's mask. It looks just like Don Garrow, conductor of the Frog Choir. Okay. It was crafted so well that no one would even think twice if you were to direct the Frog Choir. I hope that spring will come soon so that I can hear the frogs' enthusiastic performance. Hope as I might, it's still cold. I'm going back to Goron Village. Alright. Well, see you later, friendo. I can talk to a frog if I go to Woodfall. Not Woodfall, Snowhead. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Snowhead and beat the boss real quick so that I can interact with a frog. Oh shit! I was about to fall the fuck off. There we go. My god, that is fun. You know what else is kind of like a South Park game is Duke Nukem Forever in a way. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that I have to play a song to make the giant Goron go to sleep. Big guy, go Betty bye. First bed. Now, bye. The playdate is something similar to the Amico, but the product exists, which is something the Amico has failed to do. Yes. Oh, shit. Oh, man. I went to Chipotle earlier and got some tacos. That's what I'm chowing down on. Huh. I forgot. I forgot entirely that I had so many of these bottles. It is I, your worst nightmare! Hey, fool! And he's dead. You know someone who shilled hard for the play date, huh? Oh. My Intellivision is in my storage unit right now. I saw it earlier today. Had to move past it in order to get to some other stuff. Shit. Is there not a temple or something nearby? Ah, yes. Okay. It's this. Please save the fairies trapped in Snowhead temples. Find the fairies that match our color and bring them back to us. You know what? I'll do that. Since I'm here. I was just gonna go kick the boss's ass, but let's do this as well. It needs to be done. Oh, fuck. Yay! Alright. Ye who hold my remains, return to the appointed place to face me. I can't destroy that shit, can I? I'm gonna go around. I don't feel like dealing with that right now. Holy crap, it's fucking hot in here. Come on, you punk-ass son of a bitch. Jeez. Alright. There we go. Ow, damn it. Okay, you just find the topic interesting. I understand you. Whoa! Okay, so... Ah, crap! Too easy. Whoa, no, 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 no. That's not gonna work. There we go. Boom. And I'll take that too. Thank you very much. And let's wear that mask. Good. Found a fairy. I just gotta find some more. Which I don't think will be difficult. At least not at this rate. What? Excuse you? Well, that sucks. What? That's a load of shit. Let's try again. What on earth? You've got to be kidding me. I don't understand. Huh. Well, that's very strange. That doesn't make any fucking sense whatsoever. Nope, wrong one. Hey Neil, what's up? How are you? Me, I'm just chilling. Trying to get the remaining fairies out of this temple. If the game will cooperate with me, it's being an asshole. Watching the stream, nice. Fucking... What on fucking earth? Nope, no, 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 don't go down that way, Tim. I just don't understand why that bubble won't burst. on. Maybe the Lens of Truth will show me something. Oh, holy shit! Yeah, Lens of Truth does show me something. Weird, okay. But I can hit it from there. Okay. That explains a lot. Jeez. That was very frustrating. Okay. Finally got it, though. Die! Haha. Okay. That was easy. I'm guessing there's going to be one in almost every room. Hold on a minute. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Weird secret. Whoa! Fucking shit! Seriously, Tim? How'd you screw that up? Do I think Duke Nukem would have gotten detention? Like, in school? I mean... probably. Yeah, Duke Nukem strikes me as the kind of person who would have gotten detention. I mean, I've gotten detention. Pretty sure the Duke is a lot rowdier than I ever was. Ah, damn. Okay. Right. Okay, let's knock this guy out. Boom! Oh! No! Damn it! Okay, I misjudged that jump. That was no good. Well, I don't want to go back up yet, in case there's fairies down here I can get. So let me just see what there is down here first. Oh, damn it. Already picked it up. Wanted to put him in a bottle. Alright. Well, that's easy. Alright, let's put that mask on and fly. That's the wrong fucking mask. There we go. Much better. Incomprehensible like Charlie Brown's teacher. Jeez. It's time to take tests and share bubble gum. And I didn't bring enough gum. There's one missing. This one. Yep, okay, so that's fucking shit. Will you light, you fucking piece of shit? There we go. Good! Good, they're all ready. Well, thank you. Okay, found a stray fairy. That's the 5th one. Good. I keep rescuing these guys. Where are the other players of the game stream? I don't know. Not everybody shows up at once. Sometimes it's a slow start. It's a Thursday. I'm guessing people are busy with their lives. God, it's hot as shit in here. Well, I can melt this one without having to use an arrow, so let me do that. Okay, what the fuck? I guess not. Fuck that. Shit pisses me off. Let me guess, it's this room again? Okay, but at least everything is still lit. That way I can get the things I need and go back. Oh. Hold on a second, because I'm fucking dying. I am gonna move my microphone away from the air conditioner so that I can turn on the air conditioner. Which will be a little loud, but at least I won't be dying. So. Ugh. There's a limit to how much I'm willing to suffer, and I have reached that limit. It is wicked hot today. You aren't kidding. Good to see you, though. How are ya? Okay, here comes the AC. Oh, I actually kind of like that with the microphone all in front of me. Yeah, it looks official. Deceptively official. Oh. So how is that? Should I turn game audio up a little bit to compensate? Or are we basically fine? Soothing sound? Yeah. Went home today from door dashing an hour early because it was 96 and 54% humidity before noon. No, that's fine. Okay, good. I'm glad to hear it. Oh, hold on. I just realized I could literally check for myself and see how I feel about that sound. Oh, and for some reason, it's showing the wrong thumbnail image. I don't know why. It's showing the wrong thumbnail image. I don't know why. Yeah, that is actually fine. Okay, cool. Oh! Helps you sleep. There's a ringing endorsement of this channel. It'll put you to sleep. Okay. Well, I'll take the accolades I can get. Okay. An AC unit sure would help you sleep. Oh shit, do you, no, I guess not. I guess you don't have one in your room. Do not have an AC in your room. Fuck, dude. I'm sorry. Okay, so I'm gonna pound the pillar here. For it is decreed one shall pound the pillars. It's not even a Zelda joke. I don't know what that's actually from. That's from Mario. Okay. Night of the first day, 60 hours remaining. I did beat Snowhead. I'm just looking for fairies right now. Boom. Get out of the lava, Link. Wait a minute. Oh, damn. Oh, okay, so Gorons can just hang out in lava. That's kind of cool. Do I ever feel weird being on Reddit and feel like I would be banned as just reading stuff that's on there about dancers? You know, it's not... What? I'm not sure. That's... No, I don't worry about getting in trouble for the things I see on Reddit. But I think that might just be an age thing. At a certain point, you just stop feeling like it matters. Or like anyone's gonna hold you accountable. Kinda sad you missed some parts of the last stream. Were you here when I beat the boss? I did your favorite quest in all Zelda. I don't know what I did last stream. What did I do last stream? Oh, wait, I did the alien cows. That's what I did. Yeah, that's some wild shit. Yeah. Yeah, that is some wild shit. I love how it's never followed up on. It's just like, that was aliens. Good night. Okay, I went that way. The other way was just... The other way was just the way up. Yeah, okay. Okay, went that way, got that one. Small key? No, what the hell is this? Okay, I don't know, but I'm gonna kick your ass. Okay. Get back here, you little bastard. And you're dead. You used to feel weird just watching a Spike network. Oh yeah, that shit. Okay, let's melt everything. Even though it's not really necessary to do so. And that was amazing. I feel like I'll have an easier time doing, Wow, alright. Oh! I didn't get a direct hit, so I lit the wolf on fire but didn't kill it. Interesting. So where do I want this to be? Did not know you could light wolves on fire. Apparently you can light wolves on fire. Do they do more damage while burning, like the hunters from Left 4 Dead 2? I don't know. God, that is a nightmare, though, when you get pounced on by a burning hunter. I wonder, hold on. Okay. It was a nice thought. Very cool. Now, top tier PvP strats, yeah. Ah, shit. All you need's a trash can. Just find one burning trash can. You can light wolves on fire if you just believe in yourself. Ugh. Okay, so what's in here? Oh, right. I can't leap across without moving, that out here. I don't feel like doing that just yet. Ass! Not letting you out of the ice. No, thank you. Oh, you're not even in the ice. Okay. Wow, you're stupid. Okay, well, that was that. Ba-da-ba-da. Push. Let's take everything. Yes, please. Oh. Huh. I've just been in that room. What am... Oh, now I know what I'm doing. Cool. I forgot what I came in this room for and then remembered just in the nick of time. Good. Yes. Okay. Ceiling plugs. Okay. Come on. Much better. Okay. Man, that is some asshole ice. What's in here? Is it a key? It's a ferry, okay. Good. Making good progress on that. What an ice hole. What an ice hole! Boom! Yay! Okay. Oh, hey, you guys want to see what I got out of storage today? I'll show you. Got a lot of stuff. Yeah, I'm just here for the fairies, and also, also I got this Don Garrow's mask, and the guy I got it from said something like, you know, maybe when it's springtime, the frogs will come back. And I know there's a frog in the laundry pool, but I'm gonna beat the boss so that spring comes back, because I want to talk to the... I seem to vaguely remember from, like, the last time I streamed, I thought I saw a frog in Snowhead once spring came back. So, or not in Snowhead, in the mountain village. Yeah, let me grab some stuff. Let me show you what I got. It's several big piles of stuff. But... oh, that was an old man groan. Okay. Have to clear a little bit of space. Yeah, okay, here we go. So, I wanted to get some Dreamcast stuff out of storage, so I did, and I got, what's going on? Oh, I'm just showing off some stuff that I got out of storage. Yeah, so I got my copy of Sonic Adventure out, and Gauntlet Legends on Dreamcast, and Jet Grind Radio. I think more people are familiar with, like, the Xbox version, which is called Jet Set Radio. Rainbow Six, which is basically identical to the PC version, except it's not a pain in the ass to get running. And Zombie Revenge. And Zombie Revenge is a lot like Die Hard Arcade, actually. It's just like a silly, goofy co-op beat-em-up, but you also get guns. And it has some very cheesy, very funny dialogue. Like, Zombie Revenge is a good time. So that was some of the Dreamcast stuff I got. I'll show off more in a minute. I also got because my PS2 is here, I got my two Namco GunCon controllers out of storage for the PS2. So Time Crisis 2 is a thing that can happen now. I also got my Dreamcast light gun, because I have House of the Dead 2 on Dreamcast. And then I forgot I even had this. It's like this plug-and-play Star Wars, like battery-powered video game. It's got like, I got it at a thrift store. It's got like Darth Vader and a joystick, and I've always wanted to kind of fire it up and see what the hell it even has on it, if any of it is actually good. What else I get? I got... I pulled out Final Fantasy VII, the Wheel of Time, for Windows. It's based on the first of the Wheel of Time books, but the game is basically it's. So Wheel of Time is kind of like what Heretic is to Doom, Wheel of Time is to Unreal. Am I actually going to play Final Fantasy VII? Probably. Streams, I've noticed, give me the discipline to finish games that I often otherwise wouldn't. So I'm thinking of streaming Final Fantasy VII, but, you know, I would have to underline the backseat gaming, no spoilers thing. Because there's obviously parts of the game that have been spoiled for me. Like, I know all about Aerith and what happens there. Like, you can't be alive in the last, 25 years since the game came out and not know about that. Blasto! Got Blasto. That'll be a fun 6 years, yeah. Oh, wow, that's funny. I have the soundtrack album to Star Trek The Next Generation, The Best of Both Worlds, Part 1 and 2. It's the two-parter where Picard is assimilated by the Borg. The music is so fucking good in that two-parter. Holy shit. And I got the PC version of KOTOR. Also got PC version of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, which works in Windows 10. Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. The Unreal Anthology, which this includes Unreal, Unreal Tournament, Unreal 2, and Unreal Tournament 2004. Call of Duty 2 on PC. So this it's a used case. This was the artwork that they used to have for EB Games and GameStop cases. But in here I have the first Mafia on Xbox. I have Mech Assault, which was basically the third-person shooter, non-simulation Mech Warrior spinoff. And I have Pariah. Now, Pariah is interesting. Pariah, it's an Unreal Engine 2 game. And it included a reasonably in-depth level editor for making multiplayer maps. And it's mechanically it's a little bit simple, would be a charitable way to describe it. I think an uncharitable way to describe it would be boring. But it's a really nice looking game. Like Pariah, especially the Xbox version of Pariah, is kind of surprisingly pretty. And I didn't realize that I owned this. I must have forgotten that I owned this, but I know I have the GameCube version. But Twilight Princess, the Wii version. I forgot I had the Wii version. I think I said on a previous stream, like, oh, I don't have that. But I was wrong. I do have it. I just didn't remember that. You still have that anthology installed on your laptop from when you borrowed it from me like a decade ago. Fantastic! I am very happy to... Hey, Carl! Happy streaming, especially now that you've shown up. Good to see you. I was just showing people stuff that I pulled out of my storage unit today. And one of the things that I pulled out was the soundtrack for Star Trek The Next Generation, The Best of Both Worlds two-parter. There's a specific movement, there's a specific piece there called The Borg Engaged by Ron Jones, and it's what plays before the ship makes contact with the Borg. And it's just like the eeriest piece of music in Star Trek. Like, I fucking love it. Let's see. I got my Dreamcast keyboard out of storage. So I have the Dreamcast mouse somewhere. I think I have it here, but I'm not quite sure. But there's I'm looking forward to being able to play like certain Dreamcast games with mouse and keyboard, because there's a Dreamcast version of Unreal Tournament that you can play that way. There's a Dreamcast version of Quake 3 that you can play that way, and the Dreamcast version of Quake 3 actually has exclusive maps that aren't on the PC version. One's called Blue Monday, which is a really well-balanced map. I forget there's others. But what's cool about the Dreamcast version of Quake 3 is that there are still servers up, because it's all peer-to-peer. So as long as you have a functioning Dreamcast, you can still play Dreamcast Quake 3 online multiplayer, which is just nuts. Yeah, definitely show and tell right now. I love show and tell. This is in a box that I can't open right now, but I have a used PlayStation 3. This is a backup, because my 60 gig one, the backwards compatible one, is it's starting to show its age, and so I have this slim PS3 that I have strictly for PS3 games, because I still use the backwards compatible one from time to time to capture PS1 and PS2 games over HDMI. Because like with the smoothing enabled, it's just a gorgeous picture you can get from that, but playing PS3 games on that thing makes the fan run really fucking loud, and I'm afraid I'm going to burn out the system. So that's why I'm using that. Yeah, it's not a new mic. I basically moved the I moved the microphone away from the AC. I had started the stream. I think I'd been streaming for maybe an hour or so before I decided to turn on the AC. I was just suffering too much. It's way too... A sound idea. I just got it. I was suffering too much. It was way too damn hot. But yeah, so now here's the other stuff I got. And this is going to be a whole thing. Oh, more old man noises, pardon me. Oh. But okay, so... This is the other box I got out of storage. And... boy, that is a fat cat in the lap. Okay, so my DS is in here. This was the reason I was very excited that you showed up in the middle of this, because this is one of the things that I pulled out of storage, was the soundtrack you gave me to Shadows of the Empire. I've been wanting to give that another listen, so now I can. There's all kinds of weird shit in here. So first off, I don't have a Philips CDI, but I do have Space Ace for the Philips CDI, as well as Star Trek VI: The Undiscovered Country on Philips CDI. So if I ever get a Philips CDI, the first thing I'm doing is I'm watching Star Trek VI on it. Terminator 2 on PSP. Remember when you said about a movie called Mabe Sang? Well, apparently you found it on DVD at a thrift store. You've never seen or known about a physical release. Don't know how rare it is. Well, it's cool that you found it. Hit 114. Oh my god. I forget. Webb said it was like in the 90s. I didn't actually look at the temperature today, but I was out in it for a bit, and it felt like the 90s. Okay, so now for some actual games. We've got a copy of Call of Duty Black Ops 2. This was given to me by Pandora's Cube. You'll see a note on it that says topside damage. So they weren't able to sell it. There is some visible topside damage on it. They weren't able to sell it, so they just gave it to me, and it does work. But it's not a pretty disc. But yeah, so there's that. They will sometimes give me their trash, and I'm very grateful for it because sometimes their trash is usable. GTA San Andreas. What else is there? Oh! The Thing on Xbox. I streamed this. I never finished it, but yeah, no, this was fun. This was like a really unnerving game. I can't remember. Was I playing this on original hardware? If I was, because the Xbox is here, I might resume that soon. What, for 6 minutes yesterday it was drenched. Oh, just from humidity or from sweat. Because that's the thing. I hate getting like the lower back sweat. I hate that. Brute Force. Brute Force was one of the earlier games announced for the Xbox. I don't remember when it came out. I don't think it came out at launch, but I might be wrong. But let's see. Xbox version of Max Payne. Xbox version of Half-Life 2. And what I really like about the Xbox version of Half-Life 2 is that a lot of the bugs that were in the PC version have been patched out over the years. But they're still present in this version. This is not quite an exact vanilla version of like the PC. It's not like it's not exactly the PC version at launch. They changed some of the level geometry. They changed some of the loading breaks in the game. But for the most part, this is like everything that's in the PC version, just slightly tweaked to run better on Xbox. But all the bugs, all of the funny bugs, not the game-breaking bugs, but all the funny bugs that were eventually patched out of the PC version are still present in that one. One of my favorites is if you carry a box, if you walk towards a wall, you carry a box, you hold the box over your head, and you let go of it, the box will fall down on your head, right? So now you're standing by a wall with a box balanced on your head, hit the crouch button, and back slowly away, and the box will be anchored to the wall, right where your head was. And you can just crawl around on the ground and look. Just keep looking. But the moment you stand back up, that box falls to the floor. It's funny. Okay, Marilyn Manson CD. Yeah, okay. Much more Dreamcast stuff now. Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh, absolute memory lane. Holy shit. Oh! This is another one that I was talking about wanting to play with the Dreamcast mouse. This is Outrigger. This was a Dreamcast exclusive first-person shooter. You can play it in third person. But Outrigger can be played with mouse and keyboard, which I thought was really interesting for a Dreamcast exclusive shooter. I can understand it for like the ports, but that really startled me. Oh yeah, The Thing was great. The Thing was great. I really want to finish that. God, yeah, there's a ton. Just a ton more Dreamcast things in here. Is that all of them? I kind of want to... Okay, hold up. Carrier code... Oh. Do I have 2 copies of that? No, I don't. Okay. There you are. Beautiful bastard. Okay. Okay. So... Well, some of this stuff is still wrapped, like I haven't opened it. So Slave Zero, which is a mech game, I think there was a PlayStation version of this game as well. Never played it, but curious about it. Just third-person giant mech shooter. Blue Stinger. Blue Stinger, I think, is a role-playing game / horror game. I don't really know anything about Blue Stinger, so I'm gonna I'm not gonna bullshit. Wild Metal is a vehicle combat game. And okay, now we're getting to some really familiar stuff. So the Dreamcast version of Resident Evil 3. So the systems I own, I'm very inconsistent with the systems I have Resident Evil games on. So like I have Resident Evil on PS1 and DS. Like until Webb gave me a copy of Resident Evil 1, I had Resident Evil 1 on the Nintendo DS. So I had Resident Evil 1 on DS, I had Resident Evil 2 on N64, I had Resident Evil 3 on Dreamcast, and I had Resident Evil 4 on GameCube. I don't think I own Resident Evil 5, but it was just like, there's no rhyme or reason to it. I just, like, had it on all different systems. Okay, yeah. House of the Dead 2, and I brought out the light gun with that. Let's see. Yeah, the case for Rainbow Six. The Dreamcast version of Soul Reaver. Soul Reaver looks gorgeous on Dreamcast. Like, I think most people played this game on PlayStation, but the Dreamcast version just has that nice texture filtering. Everything looks a lot cleaner. Good version of the game. Red Dog. This is a vehicle combat game. This is a Dreamcast exclusive. This was developed by Argonaut. So this is the same team that made Star Fox, and weirdly enough, they also made Alien Resurrection on the PlayStation. Like, Argonaut was always making games that, like, really, really pushed the hardware almost to their breaking point. And Red Dog might have the best physics simulation I've ever seen in a Dreamcast game. The vehicle handling, so like the vehicle that you drive it's like a lunar lander, and it handles like the Halo Warthog, and the vehicle physics are about as involved as the Warthog. So like, you know, force matters. Your movement is not based so much on just like moving across a plane. It's more like it's simulating the traction of wheels. And so colliding with the environment causes a realistic kind of response from the vehicle and the suspension, and it's all very convincing. The controls are interesting for this game. So the Dreamcast has like 2 triggers. The triggers control your thrusters. So if you hold the right trigger, you will basically turn to the left. If you hold the left trigger, you'll turn to the right. If you hold both triggers, you'll advance forward. You can put the machine in reverse. Your joystick is only doing aiming. And also hollow shields. So like you can fire your weapons with the face buttons, you can aim it with the joystick. Because the thrusters are controlled by the triggers, it means that you can move, you can drive your vehicle and maneuver it and aim at the same time. And the shields are projected out in front of you. So like you have to manually turn your shields in the direction of the projectile that's coming at you. Sort of like not Z targeting while using the shields in Zelda. It's like, Red Dog is so much fun. It sounds more complicated than it really is. Once you learn it, it becomes second nature. And I absolutely want to stream it. I did a video with 16-Bit Idiot, where we played a bunch of Dreamcast multiplayer games, and this was one of them. We were playing some head-to-head of Red Dog, and my god, it's fun. Rayman 2, The Great Escape, Dreamcast version, probably the best version of that game. Carrier is a oh yes, Battle Tanks on N64 was great. So I don't have the first Battle Tanks, but I have Global Assault. Global Assault was the one that had like it had a few additional kinds of tanks. Like it had a tank called the Flippy Tank, which could literally like roll over on its side. It had a tank that had like a giant metal plate on front but was weak in the back. I forget what that was called. and it had one called the Rattler, which basically had like an extremely high rate of fire Vulcan cannon on it. I love Global Assault. Global Assault is Battletanks Global Assault is probably my favorite co-op N64 game. Like both Battletanks are just some of the best co-op action on the N64. Like I wish I could find the first one at a reasonable price. But my God. That said, Webb and I have played a ton of Battletanks together over the years. Yeah, so Carrier is like Resident Evil. I think it's set on a boat. And a lot of people get this confused with Cold Fear. Which, Cold Fear was like Resident Evil 4 on a boat. Carrier is like Resident Evil 1 on a boat. And it's... Carrier has some pretty hilariously bad cutscene animation, but it's charming. It's a good time. Oh yeah, okay. Hidden and Dangerous. Hidden and Dangerous is a squad-based first-person shooter. Yeah, Battletanks is so good. Yeah, Hidden and Dangerous is a squad-based first-person shooter. It was on PC and Dreamcast. Don't know if it ever made it to other consoles. There was a sequel. I have not made it very far because I really struggle with the interface on the Dreamcast version. It's not the most intuitive thing in the world. But it is pretty good looking. Oh yeah, a couple game soundtracks here. The Castlevania Symphony of the Night soundtrack. Which, this CD... let me look up the price on this thing again. This is one of those CDs where it's like, if I ever find myself struggling for rent, I at least know I can do something with this. Soundtrack CD. CD. Oh no, I had this confused with something else, I think. Did I? Hold on. Yeah, I had this confused with something else. Oh, no, I see. Okay, a lot of these are reproductions. Whatever, I'm not going to look into it right now. But yeah, so I got that, and also the soundtrack for Biohazard 2, Resident Evil 2. I accidentally closed the window that I had open. That was a mistake. What am I doing? Nuke deployed. Fuck yeah. Cold Fear is what you experience when you talk to a girl. Oh, you and me both. Yeah, Quake 3 Arena. Good fucking version of Quake 3. Good fucking version. Yeah, Outrigger. I already put Outrigger there. Shenmue. So, I think Shenmue is one of those games that people remember pretty fondly. I think more people got the chance to play Shenmue 2 because Xbox, but Shenmue 1's pretty good. I've never finished Shenmue 1, is the thing. Like, I always get to a point where I lose interest, and it's kind of because the game has maybe too many systems going on. Sonic Adventure 2... That's really all there is to say about that. NHL 2K2. So I'm not a big fan of sports games most of the time, but NHL 2K2 is an exception. This, I think, is maybe one of the best sports games ever made, and it is adrenaline pumping. It is really intense. So there it is, my ringing endorsement of a single sports game. I love NHL 2K2. Grand Theft Auto 2 on Dreamcast. And Chicken Run. So Chicken Run I got because I'm a Metal Gear Solid fan. Yes, that makes sense. So the gameplay for Chicken Run is a stealth game. And you have to evade the dogs. The dogs have cones of vision. You have to find different items that help you progress to different areas. Chicken Run is Metal Gear Solid with chickens. and it's actually pretty good. What else is there? Okay, wait, there's still a whole nother fucking stack. Okay, Soul Calibur. I wish I had a better case than this, but I do have Soul Calibur 1. Unreal Tournament, which is basically just like the PC version. Deep Fighter. So Deep Fighter is... It's a little bit like Aquanox or like Descent. It is a submarine warfare kind of game, except that your submarines are very maneuverable, so they're more like fighter craft. Sega Smash Pack Volume 1. It's basically a collection of a bunch of Sega Genesis and Master System games. I'll be honest, though, this collection is kind of garbage. Because they're basically trying to emulate the Genesis, and the emulator that they have for this collection, the worst thing about it is the sound. Like, it just sounds terrible, and also you get major performance issues in, like, Sonic the Hedgehog. It's just not a good way to re-experience most of the games on this collection. Although, I do remember why I got it, because Virtua Cop 2 is on this. Yeah, Virtua Cop 2 is on this, and I can actually use the light gun for this. So there is one shining light here. Expendable. You can get this game on PC. It's a top-down shooter. 3D graphics. I'm a sucker for games that have like 2D gameplay and 3D graphics. Did I ever play Onimusha on PS2? Yes. I never finished it, but I did play it. It basically, like, it was kind of like a bit more of a methodical Devil May Cry. What I remember most clearly about it, though, was that, like, I couldn't use the joystick to move. I used the D-pad, and I was like stunned that I was using the D-pad to move around in a PS2 game. I need to get back into that. I would revisit that. I do have it. I don't know. That's probably in storage. Actually, no. That's probably in my black binder. Yeah, that's something to think about. Yeah. Okay. Resident Evil Code Veronica. This was... So, the first Resident Evil game I ever saw might have been Resident Evil 1 or 2, but I think Code Veronica was the first one I ever played. I never finished it. The graphics were... Yes, they were. The game was hard. I don't think I played enough of Onimusha to get much of an impression, but yeah, I would go back and play that again. I'm pretty sure I have that here at the house. Now here's a game that I will probably play again, but I'm kind of dreading it. Evil Dead Hail to the King on Dreamcast. There are good Evil Dead games, but this is not one of them. This game is... It's a Resident Evil clone, but it's really sloppily designed. And absolutely not fun to play at all. The biggest problem right out the gate is that, like, once you get out of the house, the surrounding area is a hedge maze, and is a very confusing hedge maze. There is some rhyme or reason to how you proceed, but it stops the game dead in its tracks as soon as the game starts. And you have to backtrack through this damn fucking maze. The combat has some good ideas, like you have to keep your chainsaw gassed up in order to use it, and that helps you in melee combat encounters, but you do get shotguns and stuff. But it's... I dread playing the game again. Like, there's games that communicate what they're about while you play them. That game's not it. Dead or Alive 2, one of my favorite fighting games ever. And this also... So I mentioned that Ninja Gaiden on Xbox is a spin-off of Dead or Alive. And I might be mistaken here, but I think Dead or Alive 2, which does predate Ninja Gaiden, Dead or Alive 2 is the first game in the series that lets you play as Ryu Hayabusa, as one of the fighters. So this game you play as the protagonist of the Xbox Ninja Gaiden games, but this came out like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 years before those games. So yeah, Dead or Alive 2 on Dreamcast is great. This game looks incredible. Like, I know the Dreamcast died out really early compared to like the systems it was up against, but Dead or Alive 2 looks every bit as good as like the best fighting games on any of those other systems. Like, you know, Bloody Roar Primal Fury looks just as good. Fucking Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance, Dead or Alive 3 on Xbox, this game looks almost as good as that. You know, any of the Soul Calibers, like, just, you know, Dead or Alive 2 is a fucking good looking game. Good looking game. And great stages. Great stages with lots of things going on. Yeah. Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, Dreamcast version. For my money, it's just as good as the PC version. It's just great. Tomb Raider Chronicles. I don't know if there were other Tomb Raider games on the Dreamcast, but this one exists. And Marvel vs. Capcom 1. I don't have Marvel vs. Capcom 2, but I probably will eventually. Okay, and now... Hello all, do I have a light gun? Yes, I do. In fact, I'm gonna do that thing I sometimes do on my streams and just pull it right out of arm's reach. I have a Dreamcast light gun, and I also have a GunCon 2 for the PS2. I have 2 GunCon 2s. So, yep. You thought Evil Dead Fistful of Boomstick was good. I'm trying to remember. I think I played Fistful of Boomstick. I know I played Evil Dead Regeneration, and that one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. Oh, good. Hold on. Sorry. Yeah, so there's more stuff in this box. They Live by John Carpenter is a fucking great movie. Starhawk on PS3 was a multiplayer game. It's been shut down. It does have a single player mode. It's not very robust, but if anybody ever played Warhawk on PS3, this is like Warhawk but a science fiction version. What else is there? This is just Sports Champions. This was a game that came with the PlayStation Move when I got that. Prince of Persia Trilogy on PS3. So this is Sands of Time, Warrior Within, and The Two Thrones in HD. Performance could be better, but you know, they're fine. I find the PC versions of those games are still like the better ways to go. Of the console versions, I think I've enjoyed the GameCube version of those games the most. What else is there? Oh yeah, Duke Nukem Land of the Babes, which is basically like Tomb Raider, but a Duke Nukem game. There were 2 games like that. There was Time to Kill and there was Land of the Babes. And I would say Time to Kill was the better game between the 2. Now we're getting into a whole bunch of PS2 and Xbox stuff. So, Legacy of Kain Defiance on Xbox is like Devil May Cry. This is the last game in the Legacy of Kain series. Kind of ties up the whole story. I have not finished this game. I've started it, but my plan is to eventually play through the games in release order. I don't have a good case for it, but Return to Castle Wolfenstein on Xbox. Xbox version of Return to Castle Wolfenstein was great. It was called Tides of War. Okay. This version had a prologue chapter set in Egypt, and it also had a split-screen co-op mode that you could go through the campaign on, and that's good stuff. Indiana Jones and the Emperor's Tomb. Haven't played it, can't comment on it, but eventually I'll play it. But now we're getting into some stuff that I really, really like. So we have Dark Watch. This game is also on PS2. The PS2 version of... So this is a first-person shooter. The PS2 version of this game is every bit as good as the Xbox version. There's like a handful of first-person shooters that were on PS2 and Xbox. But for the most part, the Xbox got the better deal. But there's a few. Like Black on PS2 is pretty incredible. Dark Watch. If you have a PS2 and you just really need to have a good first-person shooter on it, like get the PS2 version of Dark Watch. Xbox version's good too. Obviously, it's the same fucking game. High Moon Studios. So this is the same people that made Transformers War 4 and Fall of Cybertron. I'm a big fan of High Moon Studios. I haven't played a game of theirs I disliked. They did the Deadpool game, which I feel like critics didn't like that game, but I did. Oh yes. Max Payne 2. Max Payne 2 is so fucking good. Surely Die Hard Light Gun is worth a stream. So, I don't have a GunCon 1. If I had a GunCon 1, I would do a Die Hard 2... from Die Hard Trilogy, I would do a Die Hard 2 stream, but I don't have a GunCon 1. So, I can't do that. If I get a GunCon 1, I'm hunting down Time Crisis, but I would probably prioritize doing Die Hard 2. But yeah, Max Payne 2, The Fall of Max Payne, I thought had a better story than even the first game. And this game has just... There's a lot of games that have, like, ending songs that haunt me. And this is one of those. This game introduced me to a band called Poets of the Fall. And I would really recommend anyone check them out. Good stuff. MDK2 Armageddon. Murder, Death, Kill. MDK is a whole rabbit hole. But MDK on PlayStation and DOS is one of the most insane shooters I've ever played. It's a third-person shooter, but it's very doomy and also just very psychedelic and bizarre. MDK2 is no exception. 007, Everything or Nothing. This was the last time Pierce Brosnan played James Bond. Was for this game, which I think came out in 2005. So there had been like Bond games with Brosnan's likeness before that, but not his voice. But Time Crisis is the first for Light Gun. Second, House of the Dead, surely. I do have House of the Dead, too. Yeah, I do have House of the Dead, too. That's fucking good. Yeah, Everything or Nothing is a pretty, like, spectacular game. I don't mean that in that it's good. It is good, but, like, I mean visually. Like, this is one of the best-looking games, I think, of that era. When you think of, like, how action-packed and movie-like the Uncharted games were, this game is kind of like that. And that's Heidi Klum on the cover. Heidi Klum's in this game. And on the topic, this game has very similar gameplay, but this is From Russia with Love on the Xbox. This was the last time Sean Connery played James Bond. And this came out in, I think, 2005 or 6. It might have been 2006. I'm not entirely sure on that. But the weird thing is that so this game came out after Everything or Nothing, so it had a lot of the same gameplay mechanics. But yeah, Sean Connery comes back. They're not using archival recordings. Like, they got him to do new recordings as James Bond for this game. So the last person before Daniel Craig to play James Bond was actually Sean Connery. Oh, what else is here? I feel like I've spent an hour in this box. No, I've spent like a half hour. Metroid Prime Hunters. If I had a way to capture footage from the DS, I would stream this game. I don't have a way, so I can't. And then also Dementium the Ward, which I heard that there either is going to be or is a remaster of this game. Dementium, this is a weird one. So it's a first-person horror shooter kind of thing. Leans more towards horror. They say it's like Doom 3 meets Silent Hill in the box, but I wouldn't really compare it to Doom 3. The only thing this thing has in common with Doom 3 is, like, fucking you use a flashlight in the game. You use a flashlight in Silent Hill. Like, the gameplay is... There is a fair amount of shooting, but much less than in Doom 3. It's... I think there's a lot of Silent Hill influence in this game. I don't see the Doom 3 comparison, but Gaming Press at the time did, so, whatever. Splinter Cell Double Agent on Xbox. So, this game is, again, this is a rabbit hole. So, there are several different versions of Splinter Cell Double Agent. There's the version that was on PS3 and Xbox 360, and I think the PC version is just like those. No, I don't think there was a PC version, now that I think about it. No, there wasn't. But there was an Xbox 360 and a PS3 version of Splinter Cell Double Agent. And the PS3 version lacked some of the visual effects that are in the 360 version. Other than that, it's the same game. The same progression, same everything. One of the weird things about that game is that in between missions, you have sort of like an overarching mission that you keep coming back to, where you're undercover with a terrorist cell called the JBA. So in between missions that you're deployed for, you have to go back and pretend to be in the service of the JBA. And sometimes you end up like having to do decisions that make you lose the trust of the NSA. And sometimes you do things that make you lose the trust of the JBA. So you're constantly keeping track of like what you can do to keep the NSA trusting you just enough that they don't cut you off, and the JBA trusting you just enough that they don't kill you. So it just sounded like his old voice. I mean, yeah, I'm still happy to have it back. The daft Daniel Craig ending on... I disagree with you completely, Benny. I loved the Daniel Craig movies, except Quantum of Solace. There's parts of Quantum of Solace I like, but I'm sorry. I love the Daniel Craig Bond movies. But yeah, so the PS3 and 360 versions are pretty good. The Xbox 360 version is the better version. The OG Xbox version, and I think there was a GameCube and PS2 version as well. Those are totally different. They have the same overall story, but they get rid of the oh god, what am I saying? They get rid of the overall thing. Last film wasn't a Bond film. Yes it was. Yes it was. It was all about James Bond. From beginning to end. And, let's see. Oh, yeah. So this version, the version that was on Xbox and GameCube and PS2, did away with the between mission, JBA hideout stuff. Watch it again. I did watch it again. Did you watch it once? Yes, it was, Benny. This is a strange hill. You don't have to pick this fight. You don't have to. But it was a great movie. Okay. Yeah, this has like a more traditional Splinter Cell style. So it plays more like Splinter Cell 1 and Pandora Tomorrow did. It does still have that like NSA JBA trust thing. So I guess, I don't know. If you ever played Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, this has Chaos Theory's like visual fidelity. It's a great looking game. And it's, I think, a simpler version of... it's a simpler version of the double agent concept. Like, the 360 version is a much harder game to finish because of how much pressure you're under during the JBA hideout sequences. This version is, I think, an easier version to go back and revisit. Weirdly, the original version of the game reminds me of Majora's Mask a lot. And it's probably because you find yourself like doing a lot of tasks over and over again and trying to figure out how to please different people. So, let's see. Okay. Star Wars Obi-Wan. Haven't played much of this game. It's not terrible, but that's the best thing I have to say about it. It came out, I think, around the same time Jedi Outcast did, and Jedi Outcast was just a much, much better game. What do I think of the Indiana Jones film? Have I seen it? No, I haven't seen the new one. I probably will. But, like, I've only ever seen the original 3 Indiana Jones films. I never got around to seeing Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. I know that a lot of people hate it, but I still want to see it. I usually find that when people hate on franchise movies, they're... I think that just says more about their ability to... or inability to enjoy a movie that's just simply a movie. Because people go into movies, and I am accusing you of this too, by the way, with like way too many expectations and demands about what they expect it to be, rather than just enjoying it for what it is. But, I mean... No Time to Die? No Time to Die did basically things that I've never seen happen in a James Bond film. You're 37, so you're old school, Indy. Wasn't sure what you expected, so you'll need to watch it again. Yeah, the old school Indiana Jones movies are fantastic. They really just are fantastic. I mean, I do this too a lot of the times. Like, I go into movies expecting the things. Leave it alone, then? Yeah. All right. Then I say the same thing. All right. Dead to Rights. This is a weird one. Okay, so, it's a third-person shooter, but it has, like, lock-on aiming, so it doesn't really feel skill-based. You have a dog. Your dog is, like, really smart. This is a weird one. Dead to Rights is a lot of fun. I think it's more fun than... I think this is one of those games that on paper sounds terrible, but it's actually great. You didn't go in with much expectation to Crystal Skull. It was not good. Doesn't deserve the hate it gets, but it's not that much off. Interesting. Silent Hill 2 Restless Dreams. I don't think I need to even explain this one. Let's see. Rainbow Six 3. Just good, solid tactical shooter. I think my favorite Rainbow Six game is still Rainbow Six Vegas 1. Yeah. Mech Assault, except this time with an actual case. Indigo Prophecy. Oh god, Indigo Prophecy. So, this game... So, okay, David Cage... David Cage is a really imaginative game creator, but also just has no idea how to construct a good story. Like, he doesn't know what makes stories good. He doesn't know what works in his own stories. I feel like David Cage and Hideo Kojima remind me a lot of each other, except, like, I'll put it this way. David Cage and Hideo Kojima are both game creators that watch so many movies. They have just this vast, comprehensive knowledge of film, and they both try to distill the good qualities of the films they like into video games that, that's what they try to do. The difference is that Hideo Kojima, at least, he understands that what he's making is a video game, even though if it's a video game with, like, 4 or 5 hours of cutscenes, he still makes compelling video games using concepts that he kind of absorbed from film. David Cage makes choose-your-own-adventure books that use real-time 3D, except that he cribs ideas from different things and slaps them together without any rhyme or reason. Like, Indigo Prophecy has, like, a really interesting first 2 hours, and then the game shits itself. It's the only way to describe what happens with the story of this game. It like skirts around the edge of the ominous and the creepy and the X-Files-y, and then it shits itself. Is this my next streaming lineup? I have no idea. I might be looking at, like, years of my life in this moment. Future years of my life on this channel. Yeah, Indigo Prophecy, and I just... Heavy Rain... God, Heavy Rain... So, Heavy Rain... I felt like David Cage was trying to crib M. Night Shyamalan with that one. Like, he was thinking very, like, Sixth Sense, and he was thinking very, like, he was thinking, like, Sixth Sense, and I guess Seven. I guess Seven was a big part of it, which is not Shyamalan, but still, like... But the twist in Heavy Rain... The twist in Heavy Rain does not work at all. It doesn't work at all. It's a twist that you'll never see coming. I think he proudly stated in an interview that, like, they did a focus test with, like, 70 people, and out of the 70 people, none of them saw the main twist with Heavy Rain ahead of time. But see, that's because they were paying attention to the writing of the game. Because the twist flies in the face. It directly contradicts things that happen earlier in the story. Heavy Rain's twist makes no sense. Will I be playing retro Fortnite? God. Oh God. I don't know if I'll ever be streaming Fortnite. I have a video. I did actually play Fortnite a little bit. And I made a video where I was doing, like, duos with somebody. And it's like, I get why the game's popular. It's just really not something I enjoy much. But I do kind of like I like the Battle Royale style of game. I just don't like Fortnite's iteration of it very much. So, I don't know. I would play other Battle Royales. It's a shame, like, I was interested in trying Apex, but it looks like there's a lot of, like, just bad stuff going on the developer side of things with Apex. Like, in terms of moderating the game and hackers and shit. So, like, Apex looks completely dysfunctional to me. So that's why I've not been messing with that. Cell Damage. This game is like a cartoon version of Twisted Metal. Which I guess Twisted Metal is like a cartoon version of Death Race 2000, but no, I mean like literally cell shaded, like Wind Waker style graphics. A gaming expo here next month. I should come. Feel free place to stay and free taxi service. You know, so I'll think about that. I've been wanting to travel soon. The issue, though, is that Franklin's is reopening soon. I don't know what my schedule is going to be yet. I can obviously take off time, but I think there's going to be a lot of shuffling because a lot of other people have been affected by the closure. We may have lost staff. Like, there might be people that just, like, found other jobs in the meantime. Because we had some new hires right when this started, and then, like, they're not getting paychecks, so they may have moved on to other things. So I kind of want to hold off on it making any plans until after the restaurants reopen and I know what our staffing situation looks like. But that is something to think about. What, August 11th? Oh, it's the weekend of August 11th to the 13th? Oh, that's only a couple of days. That might be much easier to make happen then. It's the weekend of August. I don't usually work weekends. I might be able to make that happen without having to adjust my schedule. I don't really know yet. Tron 2.0 Killer App. This is just the Xbox version of Tron 2.0. All the same content. Perfectly good version of the game. Only gripe I have is that the loading times are much longer than they are in the PC version. But it is really nice to see how the game looks on Xbox. This is one of those games that has a progressive scan mode, so it's, you know, it's a good looking Xbox game. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Metal Arms glitch in the system. Okay, this is one I might have to bump up on the streaming roster soon, because this one's just insane. It's a robot third-person shooter with a really weird sense of humor. Like, imagine Ratchet and Clank. Actually, imagine Secret Agent Clank, but with, like, a sense of humor and, like, a style of violence that leans a little bit more towards Duke Nukem. Like, without going all the way. Do I all dress up? No, in fact, I'm not even wearing pants. I'm kidding. Second Sight. This was from the people who made Time Splitters. This is a third-person action game with psychic powers, so like Time Splitters with a dash of Scanners. Well, or actually Scanners with a dash of Time Splitters is more like it, because the game doesn't really control like a shooter. Oh yeah, the Xbox version of Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance. This is probably the worst version of Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance, because you get some slowdown during some scenes, but the real, like, if you didn't have a PS2, this is a great way to play the game. You're still better off with the PC version, but the best version of MGS2 Substance is the PS2 version, for one specific reason. The PS2 version is the only version with the skateboarding mode. This version doesn't have the skateboarding mode, and I was so pissed when I found that out. Second Sight is not based on the Val Kilmer movie. Sorry to disappoint you. Oh yeah, Black on Xbox. I also have the PS2 version of this game because I was really curious to see how the versions compare. Yeah, so this is Criterion Games. I think Criterion made Burnout, And I'm pretty sure that this game actually uses the Burnout engine, but in service of a first-person shooter. The performance on the PS2 version of the game matches the Xbox version. It's a really great game. A lot of destructible objects in the environment. It's not like Red Faction where it like calculates destruction in real time, but it's more one of those games where they just they made so many things that could be destructible, and the environment's just full of that kind of shit. So like Black, if you just like guns in video games, Black is one of the best games you could play. Let's see. Your made in Manchester, UK made Burnout. Oh, that's cool. Wait, are you serious? Oh, holy shit. Okay, Scrapland. Or American McGee Presents Scrapland. Yeah, so Scrapland, it's an semi-open world action-adventure game. Everybody is sentient robots. Science fiction Legend of Zelda is probably a good way to put it. Thief Deadly Shadows, or Thief 3, if you're a PC purist. Deadly Shadows is pretty cool. Came out around the same time. Like, they made a Thief game and a Deus Ex game around the same time. People really shit on Thief 3 when it came out because its environments were smaller than the original games. But like, if you go back and play it now, Thief is like, it's really solid if you compare it to something like Splinter Cell. And I mean, like, again, people complained about how console-fied the Deus Ex 2 and Thief 3 were, but if you played them on consoles, you were having a great time. So I don't really have anything to... Was Thief based in medieval times? Yes. Sort of. It is... I think of it as alternate medieval times, because it's medieval times, but they add in, like, occasional science fiction elements here and there. Star Trek Encounters. It's a Bethesda Softworks game. They made a bunch of, like, these 3D spaceship tactics, real-time tactics and strategy games. So, like, Star Trek Encounters is one. Star Trek Legacy is another one. Legacy was on Xbox 360. Legacy was more interesting to me because they actually got more of the voice cast from the various different shows. But, like, what I've played of the Thief games, I'm not going to say that people were wrong that Thief 3 wasn't as good as Thief 1 and 2. But I do think that Thief 3 is one of those things where, like, if you just take the game as it is, and rather than, like, coming at it with your expectations of a PC Thief game, it's a solid stealth game. Have I thought of working at Bethesda given its proximity? No, but funny story. A few years ago, I was actually involved in a closed-door focus test for Doom Eternal, like maybe a year and a half before the game came out. It was so the funny thing is, I think I got what was it? Was it Qualtrics? It was some market research company. Like I was doing this thing as a side hustle where I was like taking surveys for cash, and I got connected with I got connected to a survey that essentially qualified me for this focus test, and basically, like, I literally drove out to Bethesda, and they just sat people down in like a row of desktops, and we played different sections of the game for like an hour, and they recorded us. They recorded They had a camera on our faces, and they also like recorded our game capture. Yeah. So I I don't know that I have the skill set to do anything for Bethesda, but I have done testing behind closed doors for Bethesda. So that's a thing, and I was paid for that. The Getaway. The Getaway. It's a GTA-like, sort of, but set in London. I would actually be... I'm curious, Benny, if you've ever... You got a Dreamcast for free off the guy? Now he judges whether aeroplanes fly or not. That's pretty awesome. 45% of airplanes are not fit for flight, but 70%... Oh, God. Benny, have you ever played The Getaway? And if so, I would be curious to know your thoughts. Oh yeah, God of War Ascension. I think of all the God of War games, this is the one I've played the least. I played through it one time. It was fine. But I kind of see why they went back to the drawing board for the 2018 one. Because God of War Ascension definitely felt like they were out of ideas. Little Big Planet. Love it. Killzone 3. Eventually I'll get around to streaming Killzone 2. And Killzone 3, I'm gonna use a PlayStation Move when I stream it. Because I have the PlayStation Move, like, rifle configuration for that. So I really want to play it like that. The guy who voices Kratos will be there. Oh, that's cool. Wait. The guy who voices the Kratos originally? Or Christopher Judge from, like, the new ones? God, I wish I could remember the old guy's name. I can't remember him. Okay. PS2 version of Red Faction. The PS2 version of Red Faction it's solid. There's a number of games on PS2 that let you connect a mouse and keyboard. Red Faction 2 lets you do that. I wish the PS2 version of Red Faction 1 let you do that. The Geomod is perfectly intact in this game. I've had some fun playing split-screen multiplayer of this with my friend Landon. I haven't seen him in a while, a long while, but yeah, the destructible environments in Red Faction, I kind of feel like are still unmatched, because, like, when they did Red Faction 2, they scaled it back a bit, and when they did Guerrilla and Armageddon, they didn't really do destructible environments so much as they did very highly destructible objects in the environment. So, like, Guerrilla was an open world game, and you had all these really fascinating dynamic destructions of buildings. It's not like destructible environments in really any other game. So, like, in Duke 3D and most 3D games of that era, destructible environments were like these pre-planned parts of the environments you could destroy. This game, the way Geomod works is that it takes your blast point, and then it takes the existing polygons of the surface that was hit, and it calculates sort of through Boolean subtraction, I think. It calculates the shape of a crevice inside that. And then you can continue to blow up parts of the crevice, and you can create tunnels through the environment in Red Faction. And the degree to which you can do that has really never been replicated in that same way. There are games that allow you to tunnel through the environment in 3D, like No Man's Sky, but what they do in No Man's Sky is fundamentally different from what they do in Red Faction. In Red Faction, it's computing entirely new geometry based on impact points in the original. It's basically creating new models on the fly. What's happening in No Man's Sky is you have a 3D environment that is created as the result of a voxel tree, or a voxel octree, I mean. And a voxel is basically a pixel that has height, width, and 3D depth. So if you're creating a polygonal environment, you can basically write it so that it's constructed first of voxels, and then there's sort of like a 3D polygonal approximation of those voxels. It treats those voxels like coordinates in space for points on the model to connect with. So that's how No Man's Sky does it. I probably explained it poorly and maybe even wrong in some places, but that's, I think, the gist. And that's why in No Man's Sky you can basically carve out parts of the environment to the point where you just have floating islands. And you can think of that as like you've just deleted voxel, but these voxels are still where they are positioned in 3D space. So there's no physics applied when you actually sever the connections to nearby environments. Red Faction's different. You do the same thing in Red Faction. You create a tunnel around something. You blast holes in something that's freestanding and then cut off the point at which it's connected from the rest. It will actually fall at that point. And if you're playing it on a PS2, you will nearly crash your system doing so because the PS2 is not built for that shit. Is Red Faction where you are a mining dwarf? I don't know about a mining dwarf. Let's see. Found music, women, drugs, and drink, hence the ex-musician talk from lockdown times. Still crap, though, isn't it? Is what still crap? Is this period of game consoles? I think, or do you mean the Dreamcast? Because the Dreamcast was a pretty good system. It, didn't survive competition with the PS2 and Xbox. But that wasn't because it was a bad system. That was because the PS2 was marketed incredibly well. Very few consoles have ever had a launch as successful as the PS2. There were people literally trampling each other for PlayStation 2s when that thing came out. I think the Wii probably had about as good a launch, and maybe the Switch. But outside of that, yeah. So the PS2 just, that was the writing on the wall for the Dreamcast. Dreamcast was the dog's bollocks tech-wise. Oh no, actually, the Dreamcast was actually, or do you mean that in the good way? I've heard people say that in the bad way and the good way. The Dreamcast generally outperforms the PS2 in terms of hardware capability. There's certain games that appear on Dreamcast and PS2, and in performance tests, like Unreal Tournament runs better on Dreamcast than it does on PS2. Quake 3, better on Dreamcast than on PS2. The Dreamcast had built-in internet capability, from launch. It had 4 fucking controllers. Dreamcast compared to Switch, Switch obviously beats out Dreamcast at that point, but that's a difference of almost 2 decades. Splinter Cell Trilogy. I got this thinking that this was going to be a really good version of these 3 games, and it's not. The HD version of Splinter Cell and of Pandora Tomorrow is garbage on this. They run like shit. They are widescreen, but they literally just take the 4:3 aspect ratio and stretch things horizontally, so it's hideous looking. But the PS3 version of Chaos Theory is actually really good. Look it up, lad. No, I probably won't. The Dreamcast, I don't think, was capable of bump mapping and all kinds of things that the Switch is innately capable of. The Switch is, I think, more comparable to something like like, I wouldn't compare the Switch to the PS4. I might compare the Switch to, like, the Xbox 360, PS3 era. Maybe a little bit improved from that. But, I mean, the Switch is not... The Switch isn't... It's not a hardware beast. It's a versatility beast. That's where the advantages of the Switch come in. Like, I'm really not interested in performance comparisons of the Dreamcast. The Dreamcast was a huge machine compared... Oh, do you mean size-wise? If you mean, like, physical size-wise, yeah, compared to the Switch. Funny story, the Dreamcast and the GameCube, like, they're about the same size, just about. The GameCube is taller, the Dreamcast is longer. The Dreamcast is like half the height of the GameCube, but a little bit longer and wider. Force Unleashed, I think Marcy gave me this one. Huge machine compared technology-wise. That's an insane claim. To say that the Dreamcast is superior to the Nintendo Switch is just that. If that's what you're saying, that's just nonsense. Ninja Gaiden Sigma, good version of Ninja. No, actually not. I take it back. Not a good version of Ninja Gaiden. Not a good version of Ninja Gaiden. If PS3 is your only way of playing Ninja Gaiden, it's fine. But they rebalanced the game, and I mean, like, some things are nice, like having the greater camera control is nice, but no, for the most part, this is not a very good version of Ninja Gaiden. One of the selling points they have is the Rachel missions, but the Rachel missions, you don't have the option. They jam them right into the single-player game at kind of awkward points. And also, Rachel is not fun to play. You're into this stuff, look it up, not much different. I'm not going to take the break to look it up. I'm literally not going to remember this when the stream is over. Oh yeah, and the Origins collection. So this is Chains of Olympus and Ghost of Sparta on PSP. And that's what I got out of storage today. I'm like, what do you want me to look up? I literally already know that that's just a ludicrous claim. The Dreamcast is not up. The Dreamcast cannot compare to the Switch. It's not capable of. It's not capable of the better things that the Switch is capable of. I'm sure that I'm sure that people are probably referring to games ported from Dreamcast eventually to Switch and be like, oh, this doesn't perform as well on Switch. Yeah, no shit. Because, like, the Switch, if it's running a Dreamcast game, is running an emulator. And generally speaking, emulators, you lose something. But the reason you lose something with emulators is because emulators are basically, they're simulating the central processor of an older machine. So, in order to emulate an older machine, you already have to be a more powerful machine. Even if you emulate an old game, like, poorly compared to how it ran on the original system, you're still emulating that original system. So, you know, like, any instances there are of possible Dreamcast games not running as well on Switch, if such comparisons can be made, that's already a flawed point of comparison. It's like saying a dollar store pocket calculator is better than a graphing calculator that runs Doom. Yeah, like, that's a good comparison. But I mean, there's also, like, there's obvious first glance stuff. Like, a Switch can run Doom 2016. A Dreamcast could never in a million years do something like that. Now, what I do think might be theoretically possible, it might be possible to get a Dreamcast to run Doom 3. The reason I think that's possible is because I have seen Doom 3 run on a Voodoo 2, which is a dumb thing to do, but also kind of cool that it ever happened. But yeah, the Voodoo 2 was one of the earlier sort of 3D accelerator cards. And the Dreamcast... Whoa, shit. The Dreamcast was definitely, in terms of just visuals capability, the Dreamcast had a leg up on the N64. Oh, fuck. And I would think that the games that I've seen run well on a Voodoo 2, like Unreal and Quake 3 and stuff like that, I think there's a level of equivalency. But I think the biggest challenge that you face when trying to put Doom 3 on a Dreamcast is RAM. Ooh, fuck. Sorry, I'm moving these things back into place. I have really messed up my room. Hold on. There is like... So one of the things that sucks about like getting things out of the storage unit is like when you start going through your things, you just have all this gray dust on your hands. So I'll be back in a second. Yeah, hold on a sec. Okay, I'm back. Okay. I think it's time to get back to Legend of Zelda. Ugh. Alright. Ah. Holy shit. My throat has gotten so dry from all of that talking. Oh, I'm still here. Oh boy. Alright. So I'm trying to think. Did I get everything out of here? Oh, damn it. I can't remember if I got that. I think I did. Yes I did. Phew. And forward I go. Kill that, kill that. I'm not messing with this room. Is the Zelda game saying Don Garrow's mask to say where, or is his name Don Garrow? His name is Don Garrow. It is Don Garrow's mask. Don Garo is a composer who is a frog. And there are various frogs I can talk to. What? Oh, that's literally just the room. Oh, right, I was playing a game. Right. I got distracted. He's from Italy. Oh, with that name, yeah, that makes sense. Thought it was erudite to use the word Don in a game. Here we go. Why did I do that? Wasn't that already open? Shit. The Frog Mafia. Whoa! Almost fell. That was almost bad. Can't go this way. Cannot go that way either. Damn it. Time to go back down. Slippery suckers indeed. Ribbit, ribbit. Ah, that's the... yeah, there's a fire flower there. I'm gonna go in that room. Nope, that's the wrong button. More of a full body suit than a mask. Oh, yeah. So, oh, shit. So basically, some of the masks I have gotten from, I guess, from spirits. Well, the Deku mask, I'm not quite sure what's up with that. The Deku mask, when the game began, the antagonist, the Skull Kid, turned me into a Deku scrub. And then when I was able to become human again, they gave me a mask. Or when I became a human again, my scrub form became a mask. And now I can put that mask back on and become a Deku scrub again. This mask I got from the spirit of a dead Goron who was trying to save his people from the blizzard going on. Well, I'm going back this way. What am I fucking missing? I'm gonna jump across the way, because I fucking do not remember. Alright. Come on. Damn it. Much better. Let me in! Ah, crap. Okay. Gotta kill this guy. Where you at, punk? Come on, punk. Seriously, dude? Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Shit. Yep. Okay. Damn it! This fucking guy. Alright. Okay. I feel like this is a better spot. Got him. Just had to stand in the right spot so I didn't get screwed over by the placement of the enemy. Bloopy! Oh god. Kind of surprised that you don't have a targeting reticle. I'm kind of okay with that, but yeah, it is a little funny. I think in Twilight Princess on the Wii version, you get a reticle, but that might be the only. Oh no, that's right, you get a reticle in Breath of the Wild. But Ocarina of Time, this, and I think also Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, it's just like, no, you gotta be sure you know what you're aiming at. Let's see. Anything in here? No, I don't want to be here. Ah, come on, Tim. Other way. I think I need to go to the middle level and pound that pillar. Yeah, because there's nothing else for me to do. Although... yeah. Let me see about that. Yeah! Alright. Good jump. Found a stray fairy. Good. Don't have to worry about that nonsense again. Right. That's where I need to go. Come on. Good. More stuff. Are you a key? Yes, you are. Okay. That kind of points me in the right direction, but there's still more stuff to do in this room. There's an item that gives you a reticle and zoom in Twilight Princess. I didn't know that. It's been a long time since I played the game. I think the last time I did, like, a complete playthrough of Twilight Princess might have been, like, 10 years ago? Looking at the depth of level design on this game makes you wonder why the Shadows of the Empire was so simple. There's a reason. This game is straight up using more RAM. It uses more RAM than Shadows of the Empire. Like, even if you compare this game to Ocarina of Time, you're gonna get, like, this game has more intricate level design, it has higher quality texture work, and that's because this game requires the N64 expansion pack in order to even run. There's a couple games like that for N64 that I think Donkey Kong 64 and Majora's Mask and Perfect Dark they all require the expansion pack to play them. I think Perfect Dark, there's like some things you can do. Like, I think in Perfect Dark you can play multiplayer, or maybe it's you can play the combat simulator, but you can't play the single player game. Yeah, it does. Yeah, so Perfect Dark also requires that, and those games, you know, it's no accident, but those games are all the best looking N64 games. Dude, if Shadow's looking like Perfect Dark would be great. I like having just recently gone through the PC version. It's like I was a little disappointed that they didn't have higher resolution textures for the PC version. But I think they were just doing a nearly straight port. Like, the only thing they added were the I mean, it was nice to have better quality sound samples for the music, and then they also had those cutscenes, which were interesting. But the PC version wasn't like significantly improved over the N64, I don't think. And in some respects, I think that the N64's story scenes were actually more alive. Because, like... Is it on Steam? It's on GOG. I don't know if it's on Steam. But it's, Oh, hold on a second. It's... Oh, that's weird. GOG search bar isn't working for me for some reason. Yeah, well. Just to know... Oh, yeah. Yeah, the PC version's not bad. I keep putting on a different mask when what I need to do is just take off any mask. I did it again! I complained that I do that, and then did it again. Tim! Are you okay? Okay, so let's take a look down. Punchable columns, punchable columns? No. No punchable columns. Okay, so I gotta find my way up. Are you a way up? No, I remember you. You're... Hold on. Maybe this way? Yeah, no, I'm glad I got past that too. Okay, here we go. Oh god. Okay. Hold on. I spit on you! And you die. Boy, he is mad. I'm thinking this is where I need to... Oh, you have to, like, push it. Okay, I see. Is my sister still a better than gamer than me? Yeah, absolutely. No questions asked. There we go. Okay. Good, I keep finding these things. And I keep meaning to. So that, all that's good. In every way. In absolutely all respects. You punk. Damn it. You punk ass. Oh my god. I'm going insane here. Fuck you. God, I'm so glad you're dead. What a pain. The ASPCA when it comes to these stray fairies? Oh man, I don't know what the ASPCA is. I feel like I should. That's the thing I forgot to do when I played the temple, was I found most, maybe all of the fairies, I don't really know, and then didn't go to the fairy fountain afterwards. So it was as good as not doing it at all. And then I saved and rewound to the first day, so I unfound them all. They rescue stray animals. Oh god, I see what you're saying, yeah. Yeah, that is essentially what I'm doing. How many do I have? Is there a count? Oh, it does give me a count. 15. I need to find 4 more. I think I can manage that. Ah, God. I think I've found everything in this room, but let's see. American Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals. Got it. Jump! Punch. Nothing! Damn it! Here we go. Okay, let's go this way. Oh yeah, okay. Time to punch the guts out of this thing. That's so funny. Pew. That is such a great animation. Huh. Well, damn. I gotta figure out a way around all this shit. Oh no! It's little tiny cotton balls! Damn it. Ah, shit. Okay, wait. So that takes me down. Where the fuck? Maybe that'll take me where I'm trying to go? How about you look in the right direction, you fool? Okay. Yeah, that goes up. That is probably where I'm trying to go. Yep, because that sure isn't. Money! I punch you! I always like when he lands close enough to the box to blow it up. Whoop. Goodbye. Boom! What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm waiting for the thing to raise. That's right. Oh. Damn. Alright. Well, I don't have to do it this way, so that's a relief. Up I go. And... oh, actually, I could literally just do this from down there. I'm just gonna focus on my roll. Don't fall, don't fucking fall, don't fucking fall. There we go. Is it also for larger level design? I mean... I'm not really sure how exactly every designer has allocated that, but I know that it allows you to load more off of the cartridge into memory. So I'm sure it was used for larger textures in some use cases. I'm sure it was used for larger. Well, yeah, larger. I'm sure that one of the things, you know, I don't really know. I'm not exactly sure. There are some games that having the expansion pack allows for high-res modes. So in those games, it's explicitly for higher resolution textures. Like Rogue Squadron. Rogue Squadron does that. You can play Rogue Squadron without the expansion pack, but playing it with the expansion pack means a lot less of that signature N64 blurriness. Oh, holy fuck, that's creepy. I forgot about those. I'm gonna burn this one alive. Not letting me move. There we go. Beautiful. Couldn't remember which game you got it for. Let's see. I know they sold it separately. Did it come bundled with a game? Because I remember it being bundled with Donkey Kong 64. And Donkey Kong 64, like, might be the best looking N64 game. I think it's pretty far from the best N64 game, but it might be the best looking one. Damn it! Oh, wow, okay. Fucker. Wow, alright. You bastard! Although one game that I think doesn't get brought up enough is Turok 3. Holy shit! What? That dinosaur was harboring a fairy. Give me that. Well, not harboring. Probably kidnapped. Wow! That's my unlucky 13th one. Severally for a game, but it's been so long, can't remember for which one you got it for. Maybe Turok or GoldenEye. You were very selective with the games you played back then. Was it for Perfect Dark?
Because I don't think GoldenEye utilized it. Turok 2 might have. I think Turok 2... Yeah, because Turok 2 had a high-res mode, and I think that was only... I think you could only use that with the expansion pack. So it may have been Turok 2. Oh, okay. Okay, so wait a minute. I need 2 more. You did get Perfect Dark because of its hype after GoldenEye. Man, that was one of those cases where the hype was absolutely deserved. That was such a good game. Huh. Wait, I thought I... Am I losing my fucking mind? No, I have to go up again now that I've done that. And then I can drop down onto... Wait a fucking minute. Does that go up or down? That goes down! Oh. But I'm where I want to be. Okay. Alright, I had a bad brain moment. I think you were lost in that game when you played it like 20 plus years ago. They're, God, a couple years ago, they announced that they were working on a new Perfect Dark game. And then we've heard nothing since then. But I don't think it's developed by Rare, is the thing. Oh, shit. Well, this isn't what I want. Control. Oh, I agree. Control would be a great game to stream. I love Remedy. I don't think I've ever played a Remedy game I didn't think was awesome. I have the PS4 version. It's a little... Like, the performance could be improved. I see. I'm gonna go this way first. Just never fired it up because your attention for solo games just does not hold up. There was another Remedy game I wanted to check out. Quantum... I forget what it was called. Was it Quantum Break? It had, like, the kid that played the icy dude from X-Men. I fucking forget the actor's name entirely, but it had him. You bastard! Come on. Would love to play No Way Out. Alan Wake is coming. Oh yeah, a sequel! I'm excited about that. Shit. There he is! There he is! I might get hit, but at least I shot him. And then blundered right into where he was hiding, so that works. Ah, damn it. Didn't see that one. Hello! Hello, suffering. Goodbye, frame rate. It's funny to stab the fucker, though. There he is. In the fucking head. Go to hell. Oh. You love eerie games? I have a fondness for eerie and unnerving games. It Takes Two has amazing level design and game mechanics. You know, Jordan was telling me the same thing. He and his wife played that. Oh, okay. This room. Okay, well now I have the boss key, but I still haven't found all of the fucking fairies. Very immersive and long. What could I be missing? Yeah, the thing is that was unnerving. Like, you can't even trust your support characters. I thought it was cute how they had, like, John Carpenter playing a character. Huh. Well, what the fuck? Guess I'm gonna try to go that way, then. Ow. I think it was a Model Enda's voice. He wasn't in it for long. And I may be slightly misremembering, because it's been like 2 years since I played it at this point, but I'm pretty sure. Same in the US? Oh, maybe! If that's true, I need to hook up my PS4. Oh, come on. What the hell was that? That's better. Ah, damn it. More Dinalphos. Come on. Fuck. Well, there goes one. Damn! So this is the same pair I fought earlier. I could have sworn there were more of these bastards. Yeah, if it's free right now, then I should jump on that and we could make that happen. Oh! How did I get in here? Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Yay! Okay, so one more, it looks like. I just need to wear the mask. Get over here! Jeez! What a bastard. Don't want to interrupt this game in stream. We can figure it out. Boom, you're dead. Wow. The way they melt is kind of comical. Ooh. Well, I'm gonna go to the boss room. Oh shit! Hold on, that was almost bad. Oh, come on! I just wanted to plow through the fucking... Is that too much to ask? Apparently so. Yay! Oh yeah, I did see the link. I am curious about that. Yeah, that's been in development for a while. Okay, so this guy. Okay, so I'm gonna... Let me see here. Fairy ain't coming. I guess this is what we're doing. Good. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. They said like 4 hours of interviews, and that just sounds great. Ah, come on. All right. Get him, get him. I really, really enjoy this boss fight because it is simple, it is not much of a puzzle. It's mostly a skill-based fight. And, like, this game really makes me wish that there was a Goron racing game. Like, I know that there's the racetrack, but just, like, the Goron is so much fun to play as, and it's really frustrating that they've never brought this stuff back. Come on! Whew, shit. Bastard slew me down. Yep. Come on, come on. Yup, yup. Come on. No! Shit! Come on. Where you at? Oh god. I feel like it's not long now. Get him! Yes! I just realized we're kind of a matador in this fight. Sick. Okay. I'm gonna go... I'm gonna go to the fairy fountain, but I'm still missing one, damn it. Play these games as a kid, not once did you know what wall wandering was. Jeez. I am full of useless facts and trivia. Boom! Oh. I'm gonna turn this off for a little bit. Because I think it's fine. Also, where's my taco? There, delicious taco. Oh, there's no cutscene. Great. But there is a frog I can talk to. So I'll talk to this frog. That is one of the reasons why I came here today. I have been waiting for you, Don Garo. Forgive me if I'm mistaken, but it looks like you've lost a little weight. As you can see, Don Garo, the long winter has ended and spring has finally come to these mountains. Let us begin our chorus. Unfortunately, it seems not all of our members have gathered. Perhaps it is because winter was too long. They must not have realized that spring has come to the mountains. And when the great Don Garo has come for us, too. What a pity. Where in the world could the other members be, and what could they be doing? Okay, I am annoyed because I couldn't find... I will continue to look, but I couldn't find the, Oh no, wait, I went the wrong way. I'm trying to go to Snowhead. Ugh! It's this way! Okay. Don't die. Whatever you do, don't fucking die. Oh, shit! Okay, well. There goes the violation of rule number 1. There we go. Ah! Jeez, dude! Darmani, what in the world have I been doing this whole time? That scared the shit out of me! I can't remember a thing since I went out to look around Snowhead to figure out why spring wasn't coming. What am I doing sitting in a place like this? Yeah, so... I don't know, you had turned invisible and started breathing all over everything. Fuck. You'd hire me? Oh, well, thank you. I'd hire me too. Oh, God. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna go at least talk to the Great Fairy and see if I learn anything. There should still be one fairies trapped in Snowhead Temple, damn it! Well, thanks for refilling the magic. Ugh. One. Don't fly off the fucking mountain! Shit. Bastard. No, 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 no. Whew! Okay. So... No. Get away. Stop it. I need to keep looking. Going insane. Break it all? Cool. As long as he can carry a 5mm 8x4 all day. How many do I have? This is driving me nuts, dude. I have 14 out of 15 of the little bastards. Oh, I swear to God. Just impatiently pound the floor until it dies. Did I go in this door? I feel like I did, but I don't know if I freed every single fairy yet. Oh my God. Okay, there goes another. Alright, well, that's easy. Even if I'd let you... right. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I would just continue to suffer, but... Ugh. Push. Push. Jump? What's up here? A treasure chest! And it's been fucking opened. Motherfucker. Ow. Tooth? Oh, those things? No, no, no. Those are stalactites. Giant stalactites. Oh, no, that's interesting. Hold on. That appears to be a button that is held down. Does it stop being held down when the... No. No, why that's silly talk, Tim. You stop it with that silly talk. Oh. Stalagmites, the tights hang from the ceiling. So those ones, those would be stalactites, and then the mites would be coming up from the ground. Gotcha. Unless I was referring to the ones in the ceiling. To be honest, I don't remember. If I was referring to them after falling on me, I think I was referring to the ones in the ceiling. But I truly don't recall. That was like a whole 20 seconds ago. I can't go back that far. Oh, fuck. Well, shit. Alright. You're good. You're good. Did I... I'm gonna throw a bomb at that. Well, shit. Hold on. Okay, no fairy in there. Damn it! I feel like I checked out the upper areas pretty well, but I don't feel like I was as thorough in the lower areas, so... I think I'll try falling. Falling might work. Also, using this. Because I never know what this will reveal. I have gotten that one, though. And... sheesh. Damn it! Yeah. Is there... nothing like that in there. Damn it. I'm gonna go ahead and kill all of the ones in this room in case that, like, triggers the appearance of what I'm looking for. Die, you fucking bastard. That did nothing. Okay. What have I all had for dinner? I've been having tacos. And I'm mostly through them. Oh, hello. Oh. How interesting. Nothing here. That's not where I want to go. I feel like down is where I need to go. Somewhere down. God, not this room. I don't think. Maybe. I'll get up to a slightly higher vantage point and get into that room, I think. Or not. Ah. Right, there's a downstairs from here. So maybe, just maybe, what I'm looking for is here. Grilled Italian sausage and some pasta salad. That sounds delicious. Fuck. Damn it to hell! So I'm gonna try the... Oh, there it is. Nothing to see with the lens of truth. Fuck's sake. Yeah, nothing. Fucking whole lot of nothing. Well, yeah, I'll just go down then. Yeah. They've had, they have good arrangements of classic themes, like, throughout the series. One thing I really enjoy about Breath of the Wild is, they actually finally have, like, a full orchestral... They have, like, full orchestral renditions of certain songs. It sounds really... The music in Breath of the Wild's really good. Like, there's like a musical sting that happens when you get certain items, like when you get spirit orbs or stuff, and it's just like, it's this classic sound. They had that for Twilight Princess 2, and the music was more memorable. I mean, I would agree with you if I remembered any music from Twilight Princess, but I don't. I honestly, honest to God, I don't remember a single piece of music from Twilight Princess. I remember... I really don't remember any music from that game. The PS4 is now retro, right? Oh, God. I thought it takes 20 years, not 10. Yeah, they do. Best version of Lost Woods theme ever. I'd have to give that a re-listen. Because I don't remember that from Twilight Princess. Ah, here we go. But, there's a stable theme from Breath of the Wild that I really like. It kind of has like Kakariko Village energy, but with an actual ocarina being played It sounds really pastoral and pretty. Let's see. Shit. What in the fuck? I'm losing my fucking mind. Here we go. What if I was Mexican? Okay, this fucking shit. Can't sneeze without hitting an authentic Mexican restaurant. There's a lot of great... When I was in Texas, there were a lot of great Mexican restaurants. Son of a bitch. In the UK, it's hairdressers and coffee shops everywhere. That's kind of true here, too. I mean, at least with the coffee. I don't know about the hairdressers everywhere. That's probably because I just don't pay attention if there are. Fucking shit. Everywhere I look is not where I need to be. I am completely losing my mind. Ugh! Did I go here? I feel like I probably fucking did. But I couldn't tell you for sure. I don't fucking know. You bastard. Nothing. Nothing. I will never find what I'm looking for. No. You die. Okay. Come on. Yep, nothing. Fucking nothing. Oh my god, go to hell. But I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Oh, come on. It's not this way, it's not that way. Shit has me bugging, like... it. Yeah, I think that was you too. Yep. Oh god. What the fuck? Oh my god, what the fuck? Go this way. Yeah, you've got that. Fuck's sake. Stop it. Oh, will you die for fuck's sake? Damn it. Now I remember why I always melt them. Because they turn into multiples. Grew up with Joshua Tree, after that it was all downhill. Damn it. Oh, my favorite little bastards. Wow. Okay. Okay. Damn, Goron packs a punch. Oh. Shit. See, there's the flower there. That flower doesn't fucking help me. Yeah. I wonder. Yeah. Oh, jeez, Link! Fucking friction. That door. I don't remember what's in that door. Probably the way in. Oh, God. I'm fucking losing my shit. I'm just looking for one fucking fairy. Just one. It's the only remaining one. It's all I need. looking high and low. What's this? Where's this gonna take me? I'm kind of curious about that. What's this? Right. No sign of any captive Fae. The fucking way forward is not fucking clear. Ugh. What the fuck is happening? And see, I don't think it's down there because... Well, actually... What have I not looked at? Let's see. That's the question I should be asking. What have I not seen? There's this. I'm sorry, but this does not match the tone that I'm trying to foster. I realize that there's a lot of research that I could probably do to look into that, but that was kind of a verbal explosion. And a total buzzkill. There we go. Let's see. Oh, for fuck's sake. I swear I'm losing my mind. I feel like I've jumped the same hoops over and over again. What kills me is that if time resets, then I lose the ones I've already found. How much time do I have before time resets? So, it's about to be midnight of the second day. So in-game, there's like 24 hours remaining. Yeah, in-game there's 24 hours remaining, and I have one damn thing to find in this temple. The problem is it could be anywhere in this temple, because this temple is hiding things behind, like, invisible walls and shit. So I have no idea. Like, the last two I found were when I fought those, Dynalphos, or whatever they're called. And it beats the shit out of me where anything else is. Oh, for fuck's sake. Like, the letter delivery dilemma? Yeah, that thing. So, yeah, it turned out I straight up didn't have the things I needed to even complete that quest. And that is the source of, like, my central issue with this game, is that this game, on the one hand, this game, the characters have richer lives than any other Zelda game. On the other hand, this game is capable of wasting so much more of your time than any of the other games in the series. And that's the double-edged sword of having time travel mechanics that are like this in-depth. So it's, damn. Figuring out a temple, achieving somebody's quest, saving characters and stuff, those are very high highs. But at the same time, doing the work for like 90% of a quest, only to discover that you are nowhere near having the items that you will need, or the songs that you need, or whatever foundational thing you need in order to complete it, is a very, very low low. And I do think that that's right there, that is what keeps this game from being my favorite. Because Ocarina has never wasted my time like that. Doing so much of Cafe's quest, only to find out that I, like, have to get a horse. It's like, come on! The game does not stipulate clearly what is needed for each quest. Well, now that's the thing. You, like any other Zelda game, you will discover these things as you pursue each quest. So, like, it's kind of easy to piece together. The difference is that in every other Zelda game, once you reach a wall in the quest and you realize what's missing, you don't have to restart the entire quest over from scratch later on when you have what you need. That's the main difference. Like, the game does a fairly good job of communicating what you need to know. Because I was able to get pretty far in the cafe quest before finding that stuff out. It's just that it consumed a lot of time before I even discovered that that's what was missing. Can't go further until I have a horse, or bombs, or whatever. So it's the having to restart all that busy work. The fact that the busy work is not out of the way the next time you pursue that quest. Yeah. So, the nice thing is now that I know the horse's song, I at least don't have to rescue the horse every time I try to do that now. Now I just play the song for the horse whenever I want to, even if I'm restarting the loop from the beginning, and I just have the horse now. Like, it's not like the game is totally devoid of mercy, but, you know, sometimes it is very inconsiderate. Damn it. I also can't think of a game that has done this better, though. So, like, I think that this concept is executed here about as well as it possibly could have. But that does mean that my issues with this game they're fundamental. Like, there are the bad parts of this game are bad parts of the concept at the center of it. Like, there's no getting around that. I do think it's worth it. Whoops. But man, I do not want to give up on this freaking... I don't want to give up on trying to find the fairies. Because it means I'll have to do it all again from the beginning. At some point in the damn future. But here I am hitting a complete wall. Don't know where that 15th one is. No fucking idea whatsoever where that stupid fucking... Damn it. It's the wrong way. Ugh. Oh my god! Now the game's just trying to piss me off. Well, if it just hits you, don't say anything. Ugh. Ah. still so funny that I can kill the Wolfos with the spit. Up, up, down, left, right. That might work. Spit the wolves to death. Come on. If Tim had a Discord server, you'd do it in a heartbeat. I do have a Discord server. I do have a Discord server. He could join. The Discord server is in you can check the stream description. If Tim had an OnlyFans. Jeez. Oh, gosh. When were you going to hear about that? I thought you knew. My apologies. Yeah. It's in the stream description. The server is called the USS Millennium Enterprise, because of course it is. Go to the lair of the temple's boss? No. Well, fuck it. No. Keep looking. I got that one that was right there, in that pain-in-the-ass spot. Amazing that there's even snow in this room. There we go. You don't have to PK to enjoy good content, but it just helps. Nice. Okay, yeah, I got this one. Fuck. Damn it! Oh. It's not that way. No! Come on, guys. Alright. I'm putting you in timeout, Benny. I do not think that that is a punchline. Come on! Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, that's why I couldn't do the leap. Because of the stupid Eye of Truth. Hey, Feral, how are you? Here we go. Let's see. Back in about 10? Alright. Good luck finding the last one. I'm going nuts. I'm going absolutely insane. Like, I have slowed down the flow of time, and boy do I feel it. Ugh. Really hope you're wrong about it. Web, that's too much. That's too much. Thought that'd be a line? No. Any suggestion of any knowledge you have is too much. I really like how much you can fly on that. Oh my gosh. Wow! That was really entertaining. Interesting. Maybe starting over with the Megawatt. I feel you can do better. Starting over? Damn. Alright. You're keeping the now prototype mod maps up on ModDB. It appears to be proximity based. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, I for my part, I feel like that was an insensitive question, or that was a sensitive question asked insensitively. And also, my main rule of thumb with the chat is, I don't want to read things that stress me out and make me wonder if I should have to enforce things. Like, I try to keep the kind of vibe in chat that literally anybody could, like, tune in and feel comfortable. That's what I strive for. And I feel like there's a lot of people that you know, if they tuned in at that moment, would just leave. I don't want people to feel like they're being judged for anything about who they are. Appreciate that. Appreciate you saying that. All right. I am... See, at this point, I'm, like, checking back over the ones I have gotten to make sure I'm not, like, losing it. Definitely gotten that one. Definitely gotten that one, and that was just... That was just, God, that was just... Yeah, and I got that... I feel like that one right there was the first one I may have gotten. Hold on. So, well, that... Okay, so there were two in this room, so... This is bullshit. This is 8 p.m. of the final day. Oh my god. To lower this, I have to go down here. Fine, I'll do it. I'll lower them. Hey, Slipgate, watching this on your newly bought tablet. Nice. But, oh shit. What kind of tablet did you get? Was it like a... Was it Apple? Was it Samsung? Was it something I've never heard of? Oh, holy shit. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Samsung. Gotcha. Hold on. So that was... Don't drop it now. So, it's funny, I have, a Galaxy S10 is my phone, and, I had gotten, like, an OtterBox case for it when I first bought the phone, and, I'm not one of those people that drops my phone, like, I never was dropping my, S10 while I had the, I never... Oh, what was I fucking saying? Oh, holy shit. There's 10 people here, and I'm still stuck! Well, cool. Yeah, I was never dropping my tablet, or not my tablet, my phone. Sorry, I was saying tablet because you had mentioned tablet. When I had the case on, but the case always felt too large in my pocket. And I'm always walking around at work, and so it was like rubbing my leg raw, like through the pocket. So I stopped. I took the phone out of the OtterBox case, figuring like I would never ever drop it, since I already had a track record of not dropping it, or my previous phones. And within like a day, I just fumble-fingered the damn thing, and didn't crack my screen, but cracked the phone. So it's just weird how that works. The second you think you're in the clear, you're not. Maybe I can sniff the bastard out. No, that's not gonna work. I feel like I haven't gone that way in a while. So let's try it. Oh! I think that's how I'm supposed to get in there. Is I think I'm supposed to, like, Goron jump in there. iPhone 5 bounced off two flights of scaffolding and survived. That's impressive. Like, about how... Well, you said 2 flights, so... Like, each flight of scaffolding is about how tall? Like 2.5, 3 meters? The 2 flights of that, that's actually very, very fucking high. I'm very lucky that the cracks and scrapes my phone has gotten have not been on the fucking screen. They've just been on, like, the other side of it, but... Oh. No! Damn it, that's not where I wanted to go. Going insane. Yeah, let's see. This room is fine. Nothing in this room. Ow. Bastard. Get killed. Hey. Jeez. A Note 10 Plus. Love it. Let's see. Whoa. Sorry, the power is fluctuating. I don't know if you are seeing that in the stream, but the lights are kind of... The intensity of the lights is changing. Man. Ugh. It's 10 p.m. of the last day. I still haven't figured out what the hell I'm doing. I did just kill that thing in a single hit, though. Rolling brownout? I hope not. Stream hasn't dropped. Yeah, that's lucky. 10 a.m. Oh, right. Okay. Well, that's not as bad as I thought. Oh my god. Oh, right. Okay. Well, that's not good. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go fucking... What's this room? What are you? You're nothing. Okay. This connects to that. That bastard. I hate that. That is so cheap. I hate cheap pottery. Enough. I'm about to try a totally different approach. Slicing everything. Right, it's always in the last place you look. It's not a clue. You just have no idea. Ugh. Yeah, it's just... It has evaded me so far. Die. For a second, I thought it had something to do with those walls. Maybe. No. 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 Okay. Trying again. Still nothing. Still nothing. Give me that. That's not it. I've been there. That is not it. He's one of the weakest gaming characters going, but still manages. Let's see. Underpowered game characters. That would be an interesting thing to think about. Depending on the game, Link sometimes has, like, you know, messianic importance. Like, Breath of the Wild kind of gives him that. Ocarina gives him that. That is one of the cool things about Majora's Mask, is that, like, this story isn't happening because Link is a messiah figure. This story is happening because Link got robbed while he was trying to go find an old friend. and you know, Link just sort of blundered into this story. Nathan Drake of Nintendo. Oh, Nathan Drake's got all kinds of plot armor. He just... You know... I think I don't know if it was an interview. I think I read it somewhere, but according to the developers, Nathan Drake, when the screen goes red and he starts taking cover, it's his luck is regenerating. So, like, Nathan never actually gets shot, except for the shots that kill him. So the only times that he ever gets shot are when he dies. Those other times, well, I guess cutscenes. There's cutscenes where he gets shot, but all those other times where the screen starts to, like, you know, the screen starts to turn black and white, and he has to duck and take cover. It's all he's just waiting for his luck to come back. Sounds like Master Chief. I mean the cover regenerating health mechanic is straight out of, like, the shields in Halo, but with Master Chief and in Halo, it is still shields. You always panic when the screen turns red. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. But it's just his luck is running out. You've seen that VOD review, yeah. I can't remember where I heard that from, but it's interesting. I just meant the luck bit. You assumed that he was being riddled with bullets. I mean, sometimes it really looks like that. Like, you get the friggin' those guys with the Gatling guns. You don't suck as a player. Everyone gets riddled with bullets when they play Uncharted. The first game in particular. The first game just has some, like, really brutal sections. I remember the hard difficulty is actually called crushing, and that's pretty apt. Alright, well, maybe I'm gonna regret this. But I can't stand this temple any longer. I'm sick of looking at it. Oh my god, how did I not take damage? Ah! Ah! That was the gentlest little letdown ever. That's goofy. Not for Nathan. Nathan Drake is probably better at Uncharted than all of us. Yeah, I'm so done with this temple. Only part of a Goron that can be heard is their spindly little feetsies. That's... Alright. I'm tired of this temple. I'm going back in time. Fuck this shit, I'm out. And I'm gonna go somewhere else. Yes. Pardon me. Went on a taco interlude and forgot to continue the game. I ended up getting tacos with the chicken al pastor from Chipotle. Which, like, the advertising says that it's really spicy, but it's not. Really making you want Chipotle? Yeah. Oh yeah, hold on. Well... Slow the current flow of time. Going to watch the latest episode of Expedition Unknown with Josh Gates, who wears the same kind of ring on a necklace as Nathan Drake. Expedition Unknown. That sounds fun. I've never heard of that. What am I doing? Oh, wait! Wait, I have the ability to carry bombs now. I didn't deposit all my money. I should have gone to the bank before I went back in time. And other things that only make sense when you say them in Majora's Mask. No, don't go back to normal. What am I doing? Why did I play that song just there? I don't understand why I did that. Okay. Looks like we have a visitor, honey. Would he like to play? Today is Bomb Shoe Gallery Day, isn't it? The music is fun. Mia Khalifa has the same ring. Oh, God. One game is 10 rupees. I won't play. I think a friend of mine, a friend of mine who is a, who does, like, stand-up? That's just the name of a person. You weren't targeting anybody in the chat with that. Curse my sudden but inevitable poverty. It's my fault. No, but that reminds me, actually. A friend of mine who is a stand-up comedian actually saw Mia Khalifa at a bar. And I don't know if this is still true, but I think Mia Khalifa lived in Maryland for a while. May still, but I don't really know. Maybe we should add some spins. I'm gonna go to the laundry pool. Great stream, thanks for... Great stream. Stream! Great stream, thanks for letting me hang. Gonna go. Have a good night, Webb and Benny and everyone. Glad to see you, Carl. You have a good one. Let's see. What am I doing? Oh! He's here. Bah! Bother! I'm busy! Oh. Rupees! I need money. That's right. Hold on, I need to go get money? But I should first go talk to that frog over by the laundry. But I need to wear my conductor hat. Oh, wait. Laundry frog. What am I fucking doing? I can... You're doing a great job! Thank you for money. Cool. That is a very lazy way for me to get money, but it works. Hello. Ah, Tankero, it has been so long. What has brought you all this way? Could it be you came all this way looking for me? Ah, you need not say a thing. Upon seeing that face, I understand. Is it true? But I'd heard that it was still winter in the mountains. When spring comes, I shall definitely go to the mountains, so let us meet again. Oh my gosh, he just, like, ninja bombed out of here. Fuck. Alright, time to go bird hunting. Speaking of stupid ways to farm money in this game. Get the fuck out of my way, sir. Where is it? It's that way. Okay. So I'm gonna kill this guy. No, I'm not. I have no fucking arrows. Okay. Oh. Fuck. Damn it. Am I able to punch that? I don't know. I do have arrows, though. So I should be able to get this. Alright. Okay. Fucking shit. Yo, that butterfly was really playing tricks on my sense of perspective right there. So I saw that and I just thought that that was a keys, like, right up in my face. Damn it. This guy's taking forever to die. Whoa, whoa, get back within bounds, sir. Thank you. Let's go. Good. So much money. Pew. Okay. Aye. Am I able to just roll in one of the doors? Yes. Turn a corner and just absolutely shred a guard. Now let's go to the bank. Bank, 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 bank. Fucking, come on. What's this? You need something? Yeah, I'm gonna deposit like 150 rupees. Okay. Nope. Yeah, that'll do. Then I'm gonna go to Honey and Darling's shop and gonna do that, whatever it is that they got going on there. Damn it. Oh. Oh my god. Move. Okay. It looks like we have a visitor, honey. I wonder if it's a customer, darling. Oh, would you like to play? I can't do her voice, but he ends up sounding like Jesse from Team Rocket. Or James. He sounds like James from Team Rocket when I do him. Today is Bombchu Gallery Day, isn't it, darling? One game is 10 rupees. I'll play. Hit each target with a Bombchu in the time it takes us to dance through one song? Man, these people are way full of themselves. But if you fall off this platform, you're out, right, darling? Are you ready? Start the music. God. Okay, so... What? Oh, okay. Nope, that sucked. That didn't suck. That somehow hit what I was aiming at? You frickin' bastard. Driving me nuts. This stupid platform. I hate it. No! Thank you. I see, it speeds up every time. Okay. All done. It's already over. Damn. Okay. Let's try this again. I like how one of the bombs goes right over the door. Like, someone could come in wanting to play and just get murdered. Okay. Nope. Here's where we start running into problems. Okay, maybe not. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. Got it! Oh my gosh, good. Perfect. Oh. That got stressful at the end. He got a perfect score. We have to share our happiness with him, honey. Really? Oh, ew. Okay. Let's see. Changing daily. Okay. Well, color me curious. I want to see what they got for the next day. Yes, night of the first day. And I shall take a bite of my taco. All right. Oh, wait. It's still the same one. Yeah, I don't want to do the Bumshoe Gallery. Okay. Okay. $48 hours remain. Okay, so... let's see what they got. Perfect score yesterday. Would you like to play again? Yeah, today's basket bomb day. Okay. Get a bomb inside every basket in the time it takes us to dance through one song. Okay. If you throw with too much power, you'll fall off this platform, so be careful. I think I understand. Okay, that's one. No. What? Wait a minute. So that first one didn't count? That sucks. Fine. I feel like I have better instincts for this one. He says before missing a lot. Oh boy. Okay, perfect score. Cool. Oh, sorry, I missed whatever that was, Matthias. Y'all better have something better for me than money. All right. Okay, so what do they got for tomorrow? Night of the second day. Shit. Okay. My hands are very messy from tacos. Let's see what they got. Of course. Huh. Target shooting. Oh, good. So that's where the sound is from. Yeah. See you, Matthias. You have a good one. One game is 10 rupees. Let's go. Huh. I mean, I'm just shooting, so... Wow, this is harder than it looks. Oh. Wow, I fucking shot them. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, perfect. And I even shot the store. You heard it in someone's YouTube video, but didn't know where it was from. That's funny. Got a perfect score 3 days in a row. This is all we have left to give him, honey. Good. And I assembled a new heart container. Alright. Well, I feel a little bit better. Are we truly happy, darling? Gross. Are you again? Alright. Well... well, that's good. At least I have a heart container. That is some progress. I will go to the bank. I will reset the loop. And then I am going to, the bay. Or maybe the canyon. I haven't decided. Doesn't matter. I need to deposit money before the world ends. $110. There you go. Okay, see you never. Save and return to the dawn of the first day. Yes, yes, please. Thank you. I love tacos. Alright. Yeah, double save indeed. Wait, did I just do that? Alright, slowing the flow of time, and now... I like how this dude just won't stop the Goron. He's just like, that's above my pay grade. Alright, so I'm gonna head towards the bay. Let me get some arrows first. There we go. Oh, Icona. I can go that way, too. I just need my horse. man. Oh, yeah. Time to go fishing. No, time to go drowning. That's right. Gorons can't swim. And they also can't survive underwater. Okay. Oops. What's down here? That is... So I'll take it. Whatever it is. Bees! Great. Shouldn't have bothered. No. Where'd the bugs go? Alright, got bugs. There's fish down here. What's the minimum wage in America? You think it's about 11 pounds. I'm not sure. What is federal minimum wage here? Federal minimum wage is $7.25 per hour? Jeez. Wow. Wow, that's actually very low. Now, on a state-by-state basis, that changes, though. So what's the minimum wage in Maryland? Okay, so in Maryland, the minimum wage is $13.25 for large employers and $12.80 for $12.80 for small employers. What's that convert to pounds? Okay, $12.80. $12.80 USD to pounds. Okay, so yeah, in Maryland, the minimum wage for small employers would be 9.75 pounds. So that's... But federally, that would be equivalent to... Let's see. God, man. I can't believe it's $7.25. That's so low. Oh, come on, Tim. Yeah, the federal minimum wage is equivalent to 5.52 pounds. So that's pretty low. But you don't tip. Yeah, no, I am aware it's a little bit different there. Yeah. There's it's interesting. It's always a debate. Like, people here talk about whether or not they want to be, like, to do away with tipping or have just like a higher wage. And it's like you get people really, like, upset on both sides of it because of how they feel about it. If it's good service, but it's not a must here. Yeah, exactly. It's and that makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. A lot of people in the U.S. are resistant to doing it that way. Mostly because, like, it's mostly because we aren't already doing it that way, so it would take people time to adjust. And, also, like, there are certain places here where, like, there's plenty of restaurants where if they did away with tipping and just simply raised the wage, the staff might be making more money. But there's also lots of restaurants in the U.S. where if they did away with tipping and just switched to wages, the servers would actually be making less money. And I actually think I would be part of that group. Funny enough, like if we did away with tipping and just like, you know, went for like a livable hourly rate, I think I would actually lose money doing that. But see, I'm lucky though, because the restaurant that I work at is a very successful restaurant. Not all restaurants are in the position I'm in. So, like, I don't know what would work for most places, but in the US, it's almost like every place would work differently. Yeah. Horse. I need my horse. That's what I'm forgetting. I keep forgetting the damn horse. Go! Yes, that's so cool. Great Bay. It has been a very long time since I saw this outside of Smash Brothers. Let's read. Beware of levers, dangerous deep-sea life forms. I actually have something of an explanation for their presence. Oh, shit. Get away from me. Huh. Should go up. Poor can try and survive. Spread the wealth. Sick of rich individuals. Yeah, I do think the minimum wage should go up. It's like, it's unsustainably low here. They make more sense as shore critters than desert ones. Yeah, I would see that. God, I worked a just above minimum wage job in 2010. So in 2010, I was working for a burger chain, Five Guys. I don't know if they have Five Guys in the UK, but they had Five Guys in 2010 in North America, and I was actually, like, it's a long story, but I wasn't working at Franklin's at the time. I had to not work there for like 6 months, so I was working at Five Guys, and the pay at Five Guys was, yeah, it was $7.25, I think. $7.25 and $7.25 an hour. We did make tips on top of that, but like it wasn't much. Like it was a counter, it was a carry out. So yeah, I worked my ex and I, two exes back. Yeah, we both worked at Five Guys in 2010. I worked there, I guess from, I want to say from maybe February, maybe March. Yeah, March. I think I worked there from March until August. Help me, please take me back to the waters near Pinnacle Rock. It's a sad seahorse. Are you interested in that fish? Yes. It's a rare fish, isn't it? It's called a seahorse. I caught it swimming around here just off of Pinnacle Rock. Since it's rare, I was thinking of selling it at the town carnival, which should be starting soon. If you want, I'll give it to you. On one condition. Do you have a pictograph of the female pirates? No. Okay. I don't. What's this? I guess you don't have one after all. Technically, I do have a pictograph of a female pirate, but it's all blurry and it's not that great. The all-important face. I can't see it very well. Any good picture of a pirate will do, even a snapshot of a guard. Can't you help me out? That's a little weird there, bud. You look like you need some sleep. But okay. Sir, are you aware that your seahorse can talk? You dug foundations out for £4 an hour for a year. You know how to run building sites. Whew. Jeez. I think the only construction experience that I have is, well, no, that's not true. I forgot that I did some stuff as a teenager, but, so I volunteered with Habitat for Humanity for a summer, and they ended up, so Habitat for Humanity builds, like, low-cost housing, for basically, like, impoverished areas, stuff like that. So we were building houses in, I guess, Anacostia. And they went up real quick. Link was raised by nature spirits. He talks to all kinds of animals, owls, monkeys, frogs. I guess that kind of makes sense. Okay, this is horrifying, and I'll bet... Wait, hold on. Oh, I see it. Oh, this is gonna be messed up, I'm sure. Huh. Is that a golden? That's a golden. Oh, dear. Love this place. I feel like I'm not quite equipped to do this yet. Yeah, I'm definitely not. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah. I'll have to come back here some point in the future. Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter was really well known for his involvement with Habitat for Humanity later on. Is he still alive? I heard his health was failing. No, he's still alive. Wow. Well, imagine that. 98 years old. Ugh. But oh, okay, I'll take that. Hey! Get out of here. These things do make more sense as coastline enemies. Now rehearsing at Zora Hall, the Zora band with that deep sea sound, the Indogogos. Yes, Tattle. What do you think that is, out there on the bay, beneath there where the gulls are flying? Can't you see it? It looks like a question mark. It looks like the Riddler's hideout. Well, am I able to swim that far? Yeah. That's kind of far, but yeah, I can swim to that. Oh, owl statue. Right. Okay. Oh, holy shit, there's a fucking lifelike down there. Well, I need to kill it. Lives by the sea. Great property rights, but the neighbors are questionable. Fuck. Die. Good. What'd you drop? It doesn't matter. I can't get down there. What was it? Break my heart. It looks like a bloopy. Dive! No. Yeah, okay. Oh, God. Marine Research Lab, researching water quality and marine life forms in Great Bay. Hey, shit, that was a fucking, okay. Let's see what they have to say here. Marine Research Lab. Oh, it's the old man. What's up, buddy? They're late. What are those Zoras doing? What is it, boy? Did you also come to watch the Zora eggs hatch? I'm excited about it, too, but these important eggs haven't arrived yet. Those important eggs. It takes about 1 to 3 days from the time Zora eggs are laid for them to hatch. But if they aren't kept in this aquarium until then, they may die. The reason for this is that the recent abnormal weather has caused the ocean temperature to rise in this region. Zora eggs are very sensitive to changes in temperature. The only way the eggs can hatch is if they're placed in this aquarium water, which I set aside for them long ago. The Zoras are well aware of this, but they're still late. I wonder if something has happened at Zora Hall. Welcome back, Rabbit. Good to see ya. That makes a lot of sense. Although, damn, this guy is basically running the birthing chamber for the entire Zora people right now. Sebastian lives next to the sea. You heard he loves to party at all hours. How far am I? Well, I've beaten Snowhead. I tried to find all the fairies in Snowhead Temple, but couldn't. So I gave up on that. And I ended up going to Honey and Darling's gaming gallery, and I got a piece of heart. But I'm kind of not that far. Well, I should say I haven't gotten much farther today. That's probably more accurate. I feel like I might be like a third to a halfway through this game. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Nasser, get out of here. No. Nope, get away from me. Not dealing with you. Huh. Just got back from Jason's stream. What was he streaming tonight? I'll take that and that. Great Bay is a really, like, big area. It's big because speed, yeah. I'm looking forward to when I get the Zora mask. I just remember loving the way the Zoras control. Like, the Deku Scrub has its charms, but, like, the Goron and the Zora, they are so much fun. They deserve their own games. Not Sans, Great Bay is one of your favorite areas in the franchise. Welcome back, Not Sans. Oh. Moving along. Huh. I think it was Snoof you were talking to recently who was saying that they thought the Zora swimming hadn't aged well. The Zora swimming in this game? I really disagree with that as well. I think the Zora swimming is, like, one of the best feelings in this game. Hopefully I'm not swimming against a current here. Hold on. Just a second. Had to reach the Doritos. Okay, well, none of this is anything I can stand on. It is nice to go for a swim and not have to worry about a stamina meter. What is that? That's another pot up there. I shall shoot it with violence. Being so used to one makes it nerve-wracking. Gotcha. Okay, I'm already seeing, like, numerous things here that indicate that I'm supposed to use a hook shot at some point. And I also saw that archway with the sands, but I'm not done exploring this crap. Where's my damn Doritos? There they are. Oh, God, you scared the shit out of me. Hi, buddy. Is this your first time at the ocean? This is the ominous Pirate's Fortress. If you hang around too long, the pirates will see you and get you. If you came here to go swimming, you should go somewhere else. What did you come here for? Well, damn it. That's not helping. He's on a recon mission that Gerudo make the best cookies. A bold claim. I would happily be the judge of that. Zelda has its flaws. You love it, but some need to chill on best ever. I am not sure what I think the best video game ever made is. Like, that's really hard. There's several contenders for that. I do think Ocarina of Time is way up there. But I also think that there's so much room in this medium for new experiences. It is a very tough one. There's so many options for criteria. Yeah. What do you think that is? Out there by the bay, beneath where the gulls are. I already went there. I went there and learned nothing. I learned that the old man is wondering where the Zora are. I'm going this way. Mario beats Zelda. I think Mario and Zelda are kind of too different. Like, Zelda's kind of going for that epic fantasy itch. Mario is... I will say, I think Mario probably has fewer flaws than Zelda does. But I also think that Mario's concepts aren't really as ambitious. So, like, Mario is the best possible game series about jumping on things. But it is all about jumping on things. Everything in Mario is in the service of jumping on more things, and it does it immaculately well. You know, as Zelda's casting a wider net, there isn't anything within a Mario game that's like as crazy as being a Goron and turning into a giant spiky bladey ball of death. Which is pretty awesome. It's a pretty awesome experience. I need to finish Galaxy, because for some reason I've never finished Mario Galaxy, and it's wonderful. I don't know why I've never finished it. I just always get distracted at a certain point. Yeah, Mario 64, Super Mario 64 is one of my favorite games ever. It's definitely a top 10. For me, it might be a top 5. I need to meditate on that. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. Mario has suits. Mario does have suits. Well, Zelda's got suits, too. Whoa! You're an unusual sight to see in this neck of the water. You came to see the Zora band, the Indogogos, didn't you? The members of the Indogogos are now in the Zora Hall up ahead. And magic mushrooms, that's true. But the entrance is underwater, so if you aren't a good diver, you probably won't make it in. Well, I'm not a good diver, sir. What if I'm human and I talk to you? Shit. Zora game site. Those who recklessly break pots will be fined. Boy, I'm glad I read the sign. I was about to just start shooting. Can you break all those jars behind me in one try? Among us Zora, there are some who can. If you can do it, I'll give you something good. Wait a frickin' minute. Oh. If you break them all at once, I'll give you something good. Take the challenge again sometime. That's funny. I remember. Okay. I can't do that yet. You get out of my way. Well, let's keep traveling. Only 63 hours until the end of the world. Die. No. Hey. All right. Huh. Fall headquarters, Beaver's home. Beware of swift currents. I am getting the weirdest flashbacks right now. That's too swift. I can't do anything about that. Okay, I hate that thing. Shit. What the fuck? No, bad fish. Bad. Stop it. Good horse. Mario's like Iron Man, Zelda's like Green Lantern. I'm not sure I see how. I mean, color-wise, yeah. But I'm not sure what other similarities there are. Oh, here we go. Play the new Zelda. Tears of the Kingdom? I don't have it yet. Whoops. Although, if you're talking about the ability to, like, make things, yeah, I kind of see that now that you mention that. I wasn't factoring in the new one. There we go. Punch. Very nice. Oh, for crying out loud. Doritos. Didn't realize what time it was? Yeah. You're heading to bed? Alright, Webb. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good one. Good luck finding my fish face. Yeah. I'm working on it. I think I'm in a little bit of trouble here. Oh, jeez. Skullfish. Look, don't ask me about everything, alright? I like how Tattle is just sometimes unhelpful. Well, shit. Damn it. It's 6:10 a.m. Good night and keep smiling. Alright, thanks, Benny. Hope you have a good one. I'm probably gonna be quitting soon, too. Feels like I need to come to this with a fresh pair of eyes. Ooh. Cannot. Damn. Yeah, I can't go here. I do like all the totally unnecessary flips. The skullfish are nasty. Oh, well that's something I can do. Tingle's there. I can go get a map from Tingle. That'll probably help, at least somewhat. Careful, Link, that's lethal. You killed a man. Could you by chance be a forest fairy? Oh my. My name is Tingle. I think I am the same as you, sir, a forest fairy. Alas, though I am already 35, no fairy has come to me yet. My father tells me to grow up and act my age, but why? I tell you, Tingle is the very skippability of this dialogue. Okay. I will buy one of Tingle's maps. Great Bay. Yes, please. Already have it? Okay, didn't realize that. How about Stone Tower? There we go. Yippee! Now you can find your way around the canyon. The red arrow on the map shows where you entered, and the yellow arrow shows your current location. Well, call again, Kalu Limpa. Good lord, dude. Don't worry, no one's gonna steal your embarrassing magic words. Like how this building is way bigger on the inside than the outside. is this? That's a huge fish. I bet that thing could eat a small fish in a single bite. Yeah. Yeah, I'll bet it could. Let's feed it bugs. Oh, it won't eat a bug. It'll only eat fish. Well, fine. I'll feed it some fish. Night of the first day. That's great. Huh. That's alarming. I'm gonna go and get all the fish and feed this thing until it's stupidly huge. Bye-bye, bug. And also bye-bye, bug. Oh, holy crap. Somebody. Please. Get me to shore. Well, shit. Huh. Damn. You okay there, Macau? Oh. Okay. You okay, Chief? I'm Macau of the Zora people, guitarist of the Zora band. I think this is it for me, my final message. Will you listen to it? Yep. I'd be jacked up to say no. Amazing final words. Somebody, please heal my soul. That's all. Thank you, and I am dead. Hey, Chief. My soul, heal it. He's just lying on the beach dying. There we go. I got you, broski. Brochacho. Brotato. All right. And he dies in front of you. All right. Contains the spirit of a legendary guitarist. And a really cool guitar, too. I like that whole fishbone thing. Press C again to return to normal. Okay. Huh. Depending on you to help that singer girl. Herein lies Macau, the legendary guitarist of the Zora tribe. He is to be remembered in song, and his lyrics are written here. Will you try to sing Macau's lyrics? Yay! Sharp fins are the mark of the Zora. We swim, speeding through the seas with A and... Oh, jeez. These are his last words? Okay. R is pressed when swimming. A shield is produced to deflect enemies. For my punch of anger, hit B. Press B repeatedly for a flurry of attacks. Yeah. For my deadly move, press and hold B. Now release. It's the final blow. My double cutters. I won't sing. Alright. But now it's time for... Goodness. Now it's time to be a Zora. Oh, weird. I won't be able to get my whole body on the horse. I love controlling a Zora. Hell yeah. Oh, what did he just take from me? You are super dead, you punk. Alright, dead. Dead as a doornail. That's what you get for stealing my money, you punk. Oh my gosh, they're so much fun. The Zora the best. Fantastic. Oh, jeez. Ah. Stupid thing. And you're dead. Thank you for the money. You are dead. I'm gonna throw a rock at you. And I stress, you are dead. Fuck you. Damn it. Yeah, there we go. Gotta kill that one too. No, stop it. Cool. God, I'm just sucking away money so fast. Too freaking easy. And it's dead. All right. Oh, for crying out loud. Tim. Got it. I'll take that. Got a piece of heart. Good. I'd say we're starting to be off to a good start. Oh, that's right. I forgot that the Zora do that shit. That's cool. But it is definitely, and I mean definitely, time for me to call it quits tonight. So I'll do that maybe in a minute. Ah. So what's this? Zora Hall ahead, now rehearsing the Zora band with that deep sea sound, the Indogogos. Got it. Very cool. Ow. Yeah, I remember this place, kinda. There's something wrong with the lighting. A little too quiet. That's really funny. Ah, you're Mikau. Good luck practicing for the concert. I'm looking forward to your rehearsal. What's up with the rehearsal? I've been told the rehearsal's about to begin, but the band members are still shut away in their rooms, and Lou is just hanging around by that lone island out back. What's going on? Where have you been? Evan's looking for me, huh? Okay. Well. It's time for me to go to bed. Okay. Okay. So, folks, I don't know who's still here. Whether that's Benny, I know a lot of people have gone to bed. Benny's gone to bed, Webb's gone to bed, Carl's gone to bed, Rabbit Dude, and let's see, Feral, Matthias, Kenny? Did I see Kenny here earlier? Well, Kenny. And Slipgate, and somebody else was here. It was... God, who was it? Not Sans was here. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out, Not Sans. And, I think Slipgate, I might have said Slipgate. At any rate. Everybody who decided to hang out, thank you very much. Have a good night, my friend. You too, Rabbit. It's been a pleasure. And I will see you next time. I'm not sure when the next time I'm streaming Majora's Mask is. Probably pretty soon. I want to get another Majora's Mask stream in before I have to go back to work on the 18th. So pretty soon. Oh, the dog likes me for some reason. I don't know why. Huh. Yes, let me put away my elbows. Alright. Good night. Peace.